25. And I haven't streamed in what feels like, I guess I streamed on Monday. What's today? Thursday? Wednesday? Thursday. I streamed on Monday, but before that I streamed like 3 days. So it's been a minute. It's been a fucking minute. Turns out, insane fucking week. Lot to talk about. Lot to fucking talk about. But I should be back now. I got nothing else to do. And Ari's also leaving this weekend. So I want to finish Silksong this weekend. If you're a Skong person, it's probably this weekend. I think I'm going to try and put in some insane hours. Ari's totally gone. I got nothing. Couple copiums I'm seeing, which is weird. A little weird to see a copium. Oh, I forgot the biggest news. You guys probably wondering, why does Atrioc look so comfortable right now? Why does he look not like he's sweating like a fucking pig? Why does he look actually a little bit chilly? I'll tell you. I got a mini split installed. I got air conditioning just in this room. I have it right here. There's a mini split. So the rest of the house can be hot as hell. And I am actually cold right now, which has never happened. I've never been this cold, so I can wear flannel again. I can wear a hoodie. I can wear it instead of just wearing a fucking t-shirt all the time. Show it? I don't really think I can show it, but it is right there. There's a controller. So I should be able to have a nice fucking cool temperature. It's like they made an invention that turns the freezer shirt into like reality. It makes the freezer always on your shirt in a way. I don't know how to describe it. It's like I'm watching Luca in a way, dude. It's like prime Luca, but now I'm just completely untethered. Like I don't feel constantly too warm to be comfortable. Hey, what do you think, Atrioc, about dropping out of college to become a lithium miner? That's the can-do attitude I want out of chat. I take 3 days off. You guys figure out how to make big money in the mining industry. This is good. We're working together. Do it, King. I don't think you should even drop out. I think you should drop out of college. I think you should take out a huge high-interest loan or a second mortgage on your parents' house and then use that to start your own lithium mining company. Don't just work for it. Work on it. You'll understand someday. Okay? What is good? Make the lithium work for you. Yeah, exactly. So after the stand came out, there was peace in the Middle East. Well, let's not lock that in as confirmed yet. I don't know if you know the history of the Middle East, but not exactly the easiest place to. There's been some will they or won't they flirts with peace in the past. I wouldn't say the stand is. If we do get peace in the Middle East, it's because of Lemonade Stand. That's a fact. Everyone knows that. It's the blessing of the Lemonade Stand. But if we don't, we couldn't have done anything about it. Chunga Bunga, thank you for the 25 gifted. That's the trick, folks. Just don't stream for 3 days, and then you get 25 gifted. Okay? And that is why you get paid for doing less work. No, this is the first time, I'm honest to God. I'll be dead honest. This is the first time in a while where I took such a long break that I missed streaming. This is the first time. I was like, you know what? I actually want to. I was like, I've been wanting to. I was thinking about it today. I wanted to stream. So, just so you're saying we cannot show up to work for 3 days. Yeah, exactly. It works for streamers, so it'll work for you. If you don't stream or work for 3 days, your boss will be like, yo, 50 gifted paychecks. Bros Parasocial. No, I didn't say that. I just said I missed the act of streaming. It's fun to do. It's a fun wrap up to the end of the day. We'll probably do We'll hit some classics today. I don't know what. I either do Late Night Skong or Late Night Smallville. I'll do one of the two. We'll see. But mostly I just want to talk about all the shit that's been going on. There's a lot to say. I have a couple interesting pieces of news for me personally. And then one that's not me personally, but I think you guys will find it interesting and want to celebrate with me. Why is bro dressed like Clark? Bro, this is dressed like me. This is my shit. This is how I dress. DJT Nobel Peace Prize. So, if you guys don't know, it's probably gonna be our topic for Lemonade Stand next episode. But because we'll know by then. But the Nobel Peace Prize was decided this morning. It was decided this morning, and I believe is released tomorrow. So, old Donnie T's his fingers crossed, bro. And what's crazy is like, his so-called 7 wars, all a bit of a kayfabe. He didn't really do much for those 7 wars, but he did put in, a little late, but did put in a lot of pressure here on Israel, kind of unexpectedly given their previous, for what's going on with this ceasefire. So he got in his best shot right at the wire. He got in his best shot at the wire. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work. But he did get his best shot in right at the wire, and we'll see. I think it's probably gonna go. Well, Aiden told me the odds-on favorite is the Sudan peacekeeping force or whatever. Nobel. I heard it's whoa, wait a fucking second, dude. Who is Maria Corina Machado? A Venezuelan politician and industrial engineer. Oh, yeah, Machado. Oh, the one who ran against Maduro. And won. And then he's like, nah. Yeah, okay, well, I'm looking at the odds here. So this is what Aiden was saying, was that Sudan's emergency response rooms would win, which, by the way, I'm sure they did do incredible work. But it is, let me get my chat. It is kind of wild to me that a place with so little peace and no progress towards peace could win the Nobel Peace Prize. It's like, even if you're doing incredible work to help alleviate the suffering, there's no peace in Sudan. It's like completely, it would be a Mickey Mouse ring, in my opinion. But apparently some insider traders, I mean, this is like insider trading. This is like somebody knows. This has gone from 0.8% to 68% in the last hour or so. In let's go 6 hours. In the last 6 hours. So somebody on the Nobel staff is is making money. Dude, I just realized how much Polymarket leads to insider trading for everything. Before, we could contain insider trading to the stock market. But now, every single thing anybody has a decision-making power on, you can get the bag by... It's fucking crazy. So now the Nobel Peace Prize Committee or their friends and family are trading on this prize. Anyway, Donald Trump is sitting at a 2.9, so the insiders don't seem to think he's got it. I'll be honest with you. Yulia Navalny, Navalny's wife, the one who's kept up his work against Putin, is in 3rd place, but it's looking like it'll be Maria Machado. I don't know. I don't understand how the Peace Prize is. What has she done for peace? This is not. I supported her in Venezuela, but all I know is that she ran against Maduro, won. He said, "Nah, you didn't win. I have guns." And then she was like, "Oh, okay." Like, what did she do for peace? I don't understand. What was the peace? What hasn't she done? I'm looking this up. Machado, peace. She's also been banned from leaving Venezuela. So interesting. She's gone into hiding, fearing for her life, her freedom, and that of her fellow countrymen from the dictatorship of Nicolas Maduro. Interesting. I mean, I do think what she's doing is brave, and I do think it's heroic. I guess I don't understand how the Peace Prize works. I mean, Obama got one, and what did he do? I think the Peace Prize is like pretty. She ended 8 wars. Dude. Oh, Trump, you were 1 short. Trump, you were 1 fucking short, dude. You usually he's racking them up so quickly. But she got 8 and he got 7, and that you just can't. You just can't. Start a war and then end it. That's an idea. How about a war on Chicago or something? Didn't he just send National Guard from Texas to Chicago? We'll get a civil war between Texas and Chicago, and he can end it. What are you going to tell Doug and Aiden once you win the receive the Nobel Peace Prize? That's a good question. I already had to ask Doug and Aiden today. I was like, hey, because we reached out to that guy, Graham Plattner from Maine, the guy I did a video on. And I think he's interested. I think he might actually want to do an interview, which would be fucking sick. But I was like, guys, if this interview is digital, maybe we run it on Big A. I'll just toss it out there. I toss it out there because if he's in person, of course I want to do it on the stand. But like, I don't think a 90-minute digital really works. I don't love that. I think that's like, I'll just throw a shorter one on Big A. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Speaking of Lemonade Stand, controversy, drama. Wait a minute. We got to talk about the drama, folks. We got to talk about the drama, okay? Lemonade Stand drama. And you know me, that's the first thing I wake up and I think about drama. I go to sleep, I think about drama. I'm trying to farm drama. Drama on the stand is we signed with Vox Media. Congratulations, please. Give me some congrats. This is a pretty fucking big deal. We worked hard on it. We signed with Vox Media. And of course, now we are sellouts. Also, I just don't photograph well, or I'm just fucking chunk. I gotta go fucking turkey or something. Anyway, so that's the first drama is that you know what? It's not because I think I have photos where I like how I look, but those photos are never the ones we choose for Lemonade Stand. Also, I gotta be honest with you. I guess it's fair because I think Doug just got out of bed for this photo, and Aiden has worked like a fucking 3-day shift, no sleep at Mogul Move. Like, I don't understand what we fucking. Anyway, now I am owned by 2 different groups. One is Vox Media, which is like a puppet telling me exactly what to say, and the other is Aidish. So I'm not my own man. I'm completely fucking controlled. Aidish and fucking Vox Media have me dead to rights. And then the third is the woke mind virus. So I'm completely fucking. So anyway, I'll tell you anything you want to know about this. I have absolutely nothing to hide. Here's the deal. My first choice, they'll probably get mad at me for saying this. My first choice when I didn't know shit about podcast networks is that I wanted to sign with HeadGum because they have Jake and Amir, and I love Jake and Amir. That was my first choice. And here's the deal. I'll tell you exactly what happened. A lot of podcast networks approached us, okay? The Vox team was not even the biggest, like actually they were like 4th or 5th. I don't know if I could tell numbers in terms of like the size of the amount of the offer or whatever, but their team, they got it, bro. They fucking got it. They understood what we were doing, and they figured out the way they can help is not with so much ads, but with guests. And they know all the guests. Like they just, the guy that negotiated that deal is the one that got us to Steve Eisman. So it's like, but I know you guys think we can get guests hella easy and it's super easy, but I actually don't think we can. And these guys are really good at it. They have a really good booking team and they know how to organize it. And they know how to say it in a way where the guest is like comfortable and not scared on me or Aiden's DMs. They're just really good. So I'm personally very excited about this. Now, here's the deal. Here's the drama. Because some of you are like, well, what's the drama? Here's the drama. So when we negotiated the deal with them, we were like super clear that it was going to be very similar to what the Yard does. We had Aiden, me and Doug stood behind Aiden and pushed him out as the negotiator. And we were like, just get us the Yard deal. Okay? And, because the Yard has obviously an amazing deal and it all works out for them. So we pushed out Aiden as the Yard deal and we're getting that. Here's the T. The point of the deal was that it's ad reads by us that we get to do, we have a lot of freedom with to make as funny as possible. And on day one, when this deal was signed and the ad slots were created on the Spotify thing, they just filled it with a bunch of stuff. Now, we talked about this immediately. We had a call immediately. We did this today, this morning. I mean, Aiden did this, not even me, it was Aiden. And it's all removed. So if you're a Spotify listener, you can go check right now. All the ads on there are gone. They're all gone. We are also, just as a sign of good faith here, because, you know, I think this already makes enough money, is we're getting rid of all the YouTube ads, the ones that YouTube has built in. So it'll be the ad reads we do ourselves, but no like YouTube pop-in ads. So honestly, guys, I think it's fucking fine. Okay? If there's not a YouTube ad on your thing, but it's us saying some goofy shit about a brand, I think that's fine. I think that's fair. And it's way more money for the podcast, and then we can do way more shit. So, I don't know. I feel like it's cool. And they are a sick team. They're going to help us out with shit, with travel shit. They're going to help us out with, if we ever want to do a live podcast, they just have like the shit we don't have. So for me, I think it was a fair deal. I know that it is easy to say sell out, and I fully believe you if you say it, but I will honestly tell you that it was more the other stuff, the stuff that we didn't want to fucking do. If you don't like it, I think the thing you should do is DM Aiden directly. I think you should DM Aiden directly. Do you still own it? We own 100% of it. So that's the last thing I want to say is I figured everybody knew this, but like a podcast media network is pretty normal thing for a podcast to have. And it's just they handle some shit around you. They don't own our podcast. We can leave if we wanted to. I don't think we will. I think we're doing a longer deal. We like working with them, but it's not like they can tell us what to say or do. So it's like a manager? No, not even, because we didn't. So they were like, hey, do we need us to help do your studio or set or audio or producing? And we're like, no, we do all that. So it's just we make the show, and then they will help either get guests, help if we do a live show or travel, and then help with ads. And the idea is we replace the YouTube ads and the whatever the built-in ads are, and then we have our own ad reads where we do it ourselves. And because if you do it yourself, instead of YouTube taking 50% cut and it's not that big, it's like a lot bigger and you get a huge cut. That's the idea. And I think that's reasonable. Have you watched the CoffeeZilla video about podcast networks? No. I will say this though. Okay, another thing. Dude, this is the biggest part of the negotiation. And I gotta tell you, it was important to us, and I'm glad they let us agree to it, because a lot of the podcast networks were talking to us about ads, and they were like, so what do you guys are a business show, right? How much crypto can we fit in? And even Vox was like, so what's your comfortability with crypto sponsorship? Because apparently those are just like the highest paying by far. And we will not be doing any crypto. We will not be doing any crypto. I mean, if it's like public.com and they have crypto on there, that's fine. But we're not going to do any we're not going to do crypto.com or whatever, blockchain.com or whatever. So, gambling though, it's going to be, I'm just going to fucking smack Aiden and make him do a DraftKings ad every fucking week in, week out. I'm just going to use Aiden as my little DraftKings pay pig, dude. We're going to make so much fucking money. It's going to be, we're going to do 3 simultaneous ad reads where he reads DraftKings, I read FanDuel, and Doug reads MGM, and we just yell it over each other. Stack the money, triple threat, and then we take the money we get for the ads and we actually sports gamble it to make even more profit. It's going to be fucking awesome. I would bust a nut if you guys did a collab with the Prof G podcast with Scott Galloway and Ed Ellis. I don't choose my career decisions based on whether or not you would bust a nut. That doesn't make it more likely that I would do it. However, I do think, because Scott Galloway is also signed to Vox, that would be a very easy guest. That would be an easy collab. And I would be interested in talking to him about the fact that he was the teacher of the class I took when I was at NVIDIA. Redberry, thank you for the prime. I would bust 2 nuts. Let's stop listing the number of nuts you would bust based on what decision I make. Why don't you just say, like, it would be really cool if you interviewed Dr. K? That would be interesting. Right? Do you understand? Like, I don't need it. It's not like I'm like, oh, wait, 2. I better fucking step up. I better go crazy. It makes me not want to do it. Can you interview LeBron? Dude, I missed so much, dude. I missed so much because I haven't been live. Guys, I wish I was live for this. The LeBron James second decision was Hennessy. What a fucking joke. It was just Hennessy. And did you see? So this is actually really impacting me because when he announced that I'm going to have a crazy decision, like it's going to happen, the second decision's happening, all the Lakers tickets for the whole season started selling out. The prices went through the fucking roof. All the Lakers tickets are like 3x price. And then he announced it's fake, but it's already... It's so fucked, dude. People bought it all up. Ticket pump and dump? You think LeBron James is pump and dumping ticket prices at Lakers games to make a little extra scratch? He's a sports billionaire. He gets paid $50 million a season, but he's trying to make a little scalping money. I'm not so sure about that. I can't confirm nor deny. But anyway, that happened. So, kind of a mark, kind of an L on old Ebron is what I'll say about that. But I guess whatever. I mean, it depends on how much he made off Hennessy, I guess. He kind of cooked him because everyone's pissed about it. Like, I don't think Hennessy got good PR out of that. He got sciatica. Yeah, he also got sciatica, so he's out. This whole Lakers team is not starting off well. I also read they didn't even practice with each other yet. Because Luka... Also, wait! Sorry to go Lakers pilled. I'll get off basketball in 1 second. But, dude, the whole point of this offseason is that Luka Doncic is going to stop eating disgusting foods, stop eating burger, and he's going to get thin, and he's going to get hot, and he's going to come and carry the team. And then what do I see? He hasn't practiced yet with the Lakers, and bro is on hot ones today. He's been back in America for a fucking 48 hours, and he's already wolfing down hot wings. Bro, you need to be on fucking vegetable ones. You should have refused the wings and put it on a celery stick. We're trying to get you thin, bro. You can't go back to being little piggy. Cheat meal? Bro, we can't be doing cheat meals already. You haven't even won a game. Win a game, do a cheat meal. This is how the West fell. This is how the West fell. Oh, also, dude, wait, where is it? So they like, sorry, I'm off the Business Insider did a interview with us for launching with Vox, and they fucking tell it about Chili's. Last year, Aiden McKay, co-host of the popular comedy podcast The Yard, played a game of basketball with Brandon Ewing, a Twitch streamer known online as Atrioc. After the game, an exhausted Ewing collapsed on the court. McKay approached him with a pitch. They should start a business podcast. For the time being, they left it at that, which is like, who cares? Who cares? Why is this being told like this? It makes me embarrassed. It's like I would tell a story on stream, but when it's written, it's like, who fucking cares? I don't care. And then later at night, Ewing went live on Twitch from a table where he sat alone at a Chili's and mentioned his impromptu chat about starting a podcast. And then they linked the Chili's stream.
Can I tell you something? I just want to get the ball rolling. There's absolutely no information I have other than this one sentence.
It's a hit piece.
After playing basketball with Aiden, I was super gassed. And I am laying there in the hot sun, I'm melting, and I'm just like, and he goes, hey, good game, man. And he like dabs me up, and he goes, bro, we should do a podcast together. And he wants to do like a business podcast.
It is crazy though, because Doug watched this live, and Doug never watches my stream. He's watched like, 10 hours total lifetime. And he watched this live, and that's why we did the podcast together. That's crazy. It was like, it was crazy timing. It was a curse or a blessing. Biggest stream I've ever done. Chili stream is generational. People that ironically hate on the Chili stream, ironically know soul. Okay? That's the sign of, when you get to heaven, they make you watch the Chili stream, and if you think it's charming and entertaining, they let you in. Okay? That's how you know you have a soul. And when you get in, it's just the Chili's. It's just the Chili's with good vibes. That is heaven. First NYT, now Business Insider. Big media's trying to bring me down, bro. All these interviews they're twisted. They're not presenting us well. Trump was right the whole time. I need the hat. It's all fake news. Sword Nimmy, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you for the 30 months. I'm just glad there's not like another line where it's like, and then Ewing went on to say Wakanda forever with a link. While crossing his arms like the popular movie Black Panther. I'm glad that could have been, that would have been the line crosser. That's where it gets dangerous. Show the clip? I don't gotta show you the clip of me saying Wakanda forever every time you ask. I'm not a Wakanda forever Woody doll. They should have mentioned the fake birthday meal as a case of fraud. Why isn't there a White Panther Atrioc? Do you guys know how quotes work? Because I didn't say this. Yeah, you can't just quote me on something I didn't say. All right, I didn't. It's something we've all thought. All right, we've all thought it, but I didn't say it. All right, that's for my later. That's when I pivot later on. That's when Lemonade Stand needs to get a little boost, a little juice. Hey, Truck, any tips on how to lower your daily weed consumption? Yeah, switch to crack. If you switch to crack, I promise you'll smoke less weed. That's a fact. That is a guaranteed. Or go coke, or go ket. Just move up the value chain, as they say in business. Joe Biden's son told us how good it was. I didn't see, I mean, I saw, there was a clip, right? It was Hunter Biden talking about how crazy addicted he was to crack. Yo, Big A, Netherlands has gold in the USA managed by the Fed. Now that the gold is worth so much, they don't trust the Fed anymore. They want to move it. Do you think it's a valid concern? Dude, it is happening. Gold bugs make their signal. This will be our signal, gold bugs. It'll be gold conda free. It's happening. Okay? Slowly but surely. Dude, the amount of gold at the Fed is not the interesting story. It's the amount of money held in treasuries, which has hit 15-year lows and dropping so fast in the past 2 months. It's down 150 billion in 2 months. That's the shit we're not talking about, bro. Foreign banks, I'll explain this really simply. Foreign central banks, whether it's France or Germany or China or Japan, they often hold money in America because they're going to use it for something else. So like whatever they've earned. And most of the time it's held in U.S. treasuries, IOUs, at the Fed in New York. But the amount held in treasuries is dropping dramatically, and the amount held in gold is rising. And the amount held in gold is rising so much that a lot of them are trying to repatriate the gold out of America and somewhere else. So it is systemic. I mean, the piece I was reading today was gold rally in China is helping China. Sorry, gold's record rally is helping China challenge Trump and the dollar. Again, I don't know if most streamers are stupid, and I don't think any one of them said anything about this a year ago, right? Not a single one. Nobody said anything about this. Low-key, if you're the president and treasuries fall this much, you should be literally castrated. This is a random rule. Such a random rule. You have a set amount of treasuries in the New York Fed you have to hit or your dick gets cut off. It isn't, what a arbitrary line for genital mutilation. Doesn't, in this case, I do think it is the chaotic policies, but like shit could happen that would lower treasuries. You wouldn't have a dick tax for that. What if we had World War III and then we're cutting off our commander-in-chief's balls because the fucking treasury's down? It's fucking stupid. It's a dumb. We need the. So be it. You guys don't seem to care. I feel like you guys don't care about the consequences of your thoughts and actions. That's the vibe I get. Is you guys don't really care. Like you more just want to say things, and then it's like not your problem how it all works out. Can you be sent to Argentina? Remember you're interested in their policies? I would need to do a deeper dive. The recent thing that happened is the U.S. kind of bailed them out. So, at a super high level, the government of Argentina really it's not like it's a half bailout. I'll give you the full. Okay. The government of Argentina forever, but now owes a lot of money in dollars. They have to pay back the IMF. They got to pay back the World Bank. They got to pay back credit. They owe money in dollars, but they can't print dollars. They don't have any dollars. And if your economy and your trade is big enough, you usually get enough dollars to handle that, but they don't have that right now. And these things are due. So what they're doing is they have created what's called a swap line with America, where they give us they give America pesos and America gives them dollars, Argentinian pesos. The reason it's a bailout, you're getting the value kind of 1-to-1, but the reason it's a bailout is because nobody wants fucking pesos. America doesn't have any really use for these Argentinian pesos. They only need them if later on Argentina's economy grows enough, they can then use these pesos and buy stuff back. So, you know, it could, I think it's been disingenuously framed on both sides, but it is like a sign of stress. It's a sign of stress in Argentina. They don't have the dollars. And I think a big part of it though is that, you know, there's some things that Milei did that I liked, but he's been so, and by the way, he has one really bad thing he did recently. One of his sisters was caught in a very big government scandal, corruption scandal. I hated this. It was very bad. However, but maybe I'll do a presentation. But specifically Milei, for all his like, I'm going to go super free market, I'm going to cut the government, I'm whatever. First of all, not all of it's gone through. Some of it's been blocked and some of it he hasn't followed up on. But one thing he's been really weird about is he's not allowed the peso to devalue to what its honest value is. Okay? And the reason he hasn't done that is because if he does that, people will feel more immediate inflation, and he's already kind of declared victory on inflation. That is the problem. Like, when he first came into power, he was like, we're gonna take the pain now. We're gonna like do all this hard stuff and take the pain so we can get growth long term. But the one thing he didn't take the pain on was devaluing the peso. And now if he does it, then all the inflation progress will start to get undone and he could lose. He's already like on a tenuous spot for votes. So it's tough. He should have just done it. He should have ripped the Band-Aid off. He didn't do it. He should have ripped the Band-Aid off, and now he's stuck. And now he needs these swap lines. So I don't know how it's going to play out. But the problem is the peso is overvalued. And if they let it devalue, it would cause inflation, but it would also make Argentinian exports really competitive. But right now, they're not. So if you have money in Argentina, you can travel more, you can import stuff more. Like, that's pretty good for you. But if you're broke in Argentina, it sucks. You're getting paid in cheap peso or in not enough pesos that have no value overseas. What do they even export other than soybeans? Beef, soybeans, and oil are their big ones. Anyway, that's the high level. I'd rather do a deeper dive. There's a lot to say. You know, there's some things that have worked and things that have not worked. And the only thing I'll say about this, I've kind of soured quite a bit on Milei, especially with the corruption. Like the crypto thing into the sister corruption scandal, I really find distasteful. But one thing I wish people would be more honest about is how generationally bad Argentina was going into that election. People don't understand what kind of choices are forced. You know, they were at 100% plus inflation. They were basically in like hyperinflation Germany level. People don't talk about that. They don't understand like that is an end of country crisis that requires I think it's crazy you would never touch Argentina glazing so much. I think it's crazy that you call it glazing. I think it's crazy that you don't understand that Argentina voted for him and he won an election. And I don't think you fully understand the situation. I'll be honest with you. I don't think you don't understand what was going on into it. I don't think you understand what's going on after it. But it's fine. I'm not Google hyperinflation. Atrioc, can we talk about Steve Miller? Yes. Can you link me? Yes. Does anyone have the link? It is a very funny clip. Does anyone have the link? Librarian's in chat. Librarian, pull that up. Librarian, can you pull up the clip of Stephen Miller blanking on plenary authority and then also something of Northern Lion saying something weirdly sexual? Can I get two of those clips, please, Librarian? Can I get a weirdly sexual Northern Lion clip? And then, okay, we got one right here. Let's start with this one. Oh, Stephen Miller right here. Okay. And then a weirdly sexual Northern Lion clip, please. You linked me the same clip. Is it because you think, as I do, that Stephen Miller is the American Northern Lion? Is it because you look at Stephen Miller in this picture and you think, is that just the American Northern Lion? Similar political beliefs? All right, we'll watch this first. Oh, wait, here's the clip. White boy orders 2 prostitutes in perfect Korean. Guys, this is Stephen Miller. Okay, we're going to watch the NL clip later. This is Stephen Miller, part of the Trump administration, and he is talking about his, I believe, negotiating strategy with Korea.
It's funny when languages have stuff like that that'll like trip you up. I'm sure I told you the story many times of when I went to the kimbap Cheongguk in South Korea. Guy who lived in South Korea for a year. When I went to the kimbap Cheongguk in South Korea, and I ordered jamchi kimbap, duge juseyo, and then they all started laughing at me, which was like my worst nightmare. And then it turns out that chamchi is tuna, and jamchi is slang for pussy. So I walked into the store and said, 2 pussy rolls, please. Can I get 2 rolls of pussy to go? And then they all went, ha 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 ha. I was just standing there, probably like my face getting like red as fuck. Going like, what? This is my worst nightmare. Adam Sandler was right. They're all gonna laugh at me. Funniest thing.
That's Stephen Miller, folks. You know what? I don't like his policies on immigration, but he's fun. He's got funny stories about Korea. Yeah, I was in, well, I'll tell you guys a story before I go into the serious political stuff. And it reminds me of this. So I was in Koreatown the other day celebrating something. I'll tell you about that in a second. But I was trying to practice my Hangul because I studied and was in Korea for a while. It's all very rusty. But I saw a sign, all right? And so I'm reading it out loud. And I'm like, LA Medical Center. You know, I'm sounding it out. And then, but to the people next to me, apparently right next to it, there's the English version of the sign. So it looks like I'm just reading the English version of the sign with a fucking accent. But I'm reading each sound. It's like Medical Center. I was like, I can read Hangul, please. And then I had to fucking... Yeah. Can a white boy speak a little Korean? I'm sorry. Anyway, I was in Koreatown to celebrate. I want to tell you guys a story. This is a fucking sign that you could persevere against all odds. And honestly, Adish, if you're watching this, this is irrelevant to whatever clip you just watched. Put this at the end. Put this at the end of a clip. Okay? It's important. This is a friend of mine. I'm going to shout him out. I'm going to dox him. I don't care. I'm going to dox him. I think it'll be, he's a public figure. Okay? A friend of mine. His name is Chris Croissant Sun. He's a League of Legends coach for Near Airport, a North American team. He's doomed. He's doomed. He's financially doomed. Okay? This is his job and his career. He has to put up with the egos of bad North American League of Legends players, all right? And this guy, who is a really great guy, I really, really like hanging out with him and playing Magic with him, but he has been hunting for a job for a while. And he's been talking, he was joking about last night, he's like, I'm living off ice water, bro. He's like, I'm living off ice water. Like, he has been hunting for a job. And I'm going to say it, okay? He interviewed at Riot Games, and they liked him. And you know what? If you're a League of Legends coach, you can't just go down to fucking, you know, there's not like huge options of places to go. It's Riot, okay? Riot is like the holy grail. He interviews at Riot. They like it. It goes pretty well. They go, let's go interview 2. Okay. He goes to interview 2. Goes pretty well. Let's go interview 3. We want to be sure. Interview 4. Interview 5, interview 6, interview 7, interview 8, interview 9, interview 10, interview 11, panel interview. It has now been 3 months. 3 months. He has been part of this process. And he doesn't, he's trying to find the shot. It's so, he's stressful. He's stressed. The bro is stressed. And like, he's putting his all into it. And he's like, he would be so good at this job. I can't say the job specifically, but he'd be so good at it. And he's putting his time and he's putting the effort in. We found out last night that he got it. He fucking got it, dude. I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy for my friend. That is such a fucking, because I've been there. I didn't have 11 interviews, but like I remember when I was struggling in LA and I got the job at Twitch. And I just ran around the fucking house, and I was it's such a relief in that moment. And so I'm so happy for him. I just want to say, super, super good for him. And if this is in a clip, and any of I know some rioters watch me. If any of you want to look up Chris Sun on Slack and give him a glizzy, show him around. He's going to be part of the riot culture. Make him fucking welcome and send him to the top. That guy's a good guy. That is a good guy. I'm happy for him. That's fucking sick. Yeah, it's insane. I'm in engineering school right now. One of my classmates interviewed for Blue Origin, and they're making him do everything short of solve world hunger. Dude, it's crazy. I mean, he's not the only one that I in my friend circle who's like going through the fucking job hunt right now. But his one was unique because if you apply for a job and you don't get it, it's like, well, that sucks. I'll try somewhere else. Or, it could be a fucking process. But like this, Riot was such the best choice for him. It's such a fit for his skills and knowledge. And so I just, I'm happy that worked out, bro. I'm happy that worked out. I've never heard of 11 in my life. I never heard. That's what I said. I was asking him last night. I was like, bro, what could possibly the difference be between 8 and 11 interviews? But I guess they were just trying to be absolutely sure. They had to be absolutely sure. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I told him to do what I did. And on the last interview, the final interview, come in and say, I don't even like League of Legends. Just do what I did, bro. Choke it at the 1 yard line. Yeah, I don't even fuck with it, honestly. Not for me. That's what a Giga Chat would do. I'm more of a Dota guy. Atrioc recommended Bobby Kotick to Blizzard so Riot was wearing. I didn't recommend Chris, by the way, for this Riot thing. It was all his own. He just told us about it. But like, we would be checking in, right? I'd be like, hey, how'd the interview go? And he'd be like, pretty good. I have another one coming up. And this has been happening for months. And in my heart, I'll just tell you, in my heart, I was like, bro, if it's this many interviews, they must be like trying to find an excuse not to. I was like, in my mind, I was like, they're going to tell him no at the end and it's going to fucking break my heart. And I was just so worried. And it worked out great. It's just nice to hear. I don't know. It's nice to hear a good story for once. Everyone's got bad job stories right now. Hypothetically, if Gavin Newsom runs for president and asks for assistance from the Glarketer, will you help him from campaign? If Gavin Newsom asks, hey, Glarketer, can you help me? No, I won't help him. If Gavin Newsom calls me the Glarketer, I'm deleting his number from my phone. Okay? I don't want to be called the Glarketer. If he says, how do I market something globally? Then I'm interested. With Gavin Newsom, my current stance is that if it's a general election between him and Trump, I will do what I can, of course. If it's a primary, I'm waiting for the primary. I really want to take a look at the field. I want to understand better. But if it's a general election between him and Trump, of course. I will, of course, help Trump. I'm sorry, him and Vance, I guess, right? I'm already saying him and Trump like it's Trump third term. If it's Trump third term, then I don't think it's an election at all, bro. We're already saying it, bro. He's already got us saying it. Is that Obama with a steel chair? Hell yeah, brother. Oh, the other clip. Yeah, the Stephen Miller clip. Let's watch that. Okay, so, well, does anyone have the original? We'll watch the edited one in a second. Stephen Miller. Here, I got it. I got it. Holy shit. This has 76,000 upvotes on Reddit. That's crazy. Almost like a coffee cow on this Atrioc subreddit. Okay. So we'll watch this first.
You've called the district judge's ruling.
This is like the fucking lowest quality clip I've ever seen. 144p? How can I not get a high quality clip from CNN in 2025? Librarian's got it.
Thank you so much for
Okay, here it is. Okay, so the context you need for this clip is that plenary authority is like absolute authority, as in the president is unquestioned, unchallenged, unchallengeable, total, absolute top of the pyramid authority. Okay, that's what you need to know for this context. If you don't know what that means.
Thank you so much for joining us. By the way, you've called the district judge's ruling blocking the deployment of National Guard in Oregon legal insurrection. Does the administration still plan to abide by that ruling?
Well, the administration filed an appeal this morning with the Ninth Circuit. I would note the administration won an identical case in the Ninth Circuit just a few months ago with respect to the federalizing of the California National Guard. Under Title 10 of the U.S. Code, the president has plenary authority.
Stephen? Stephen? Hey, Stephen, can you hear me? It seemed, Stephen, I apologize. It seems like we're having a technical issue.
Dude, it's so funny to call it a technical issue when he's still moving and blinking. Anyway, just kind of realized what he was saying and then froze. What an insane way to handle it. He could have just kept talking. Like, nobody fact checks what anybody says anymore. This guy just rambling on CNN would have been forgotten in 2 days, but instead he literally freezes.
It seemed... Stephen?
Under Title 10 of the U.S. Code, the president has plenary authority.
Stephen? Stephen? Hey, Stephen, can you hear me?
It's so fucked, bro. It's so insane. And then he's just mogging. And he's just, dude, he's honestly doing like a, he's like jutting his chin out. And I've never seen a more Lex Luthor pilled person in real life. It's crazy. Anyway, so this is how CNN aired that segment. Okay? On the top is the original airing, and on the bottom is what they actually aired.
Insurrection. Does the administration still plan to abide by that ruling?
Well, the administration filed an appeal in the Ninth Circuit just a few months ago with respect to the federalizing of the California National Guard. Under Title 10 of the U.S. Code, the president has plenary authority.
Stephen?
Starts mogging.
Stephen? Hey, Stephen, can you hear me?
Maybe he was just done. Maybe he didn't freeze. Maybe he's just saying, Donald Trump has plenary authority. I'm not going to say another word. Mic drop. Okay? Full
White House
stop.
Deputy Chief of Staff for Policy, Stephen Miller. My question was whether the administration still plans to abide by that judge's order
So this is what they
restricting any
edited.
National Guard troops from being sent to Oregon.
Well, the administration will abide by the ruling insofar as it affects the covered parties. But there are also many other options the president has to deploy federal resources and assets under the U.S. military to Portland. But I was making the point that under federal law, Section Title 10 of the U.S. Code, the president has the authority anytime he believes federal resources are insufficient to federalize the National Guard to carry out a mission necessary for public safety.
So that's a way different answer. That's a way different answer with a different background at a different time. And it's been edited together to imply that was his natural answer. Okay? Which is pretty sus.
It's important to understand that in Portland, ICE officers have been subjected to over 100 nights of terrorist assault, doxing, murder threats, violent attack, and every other means imaginable to try to overturn the results of the last election through violence. The most important point I want to make today is that the number 1 and 2 items in the GOP platform in 2024 were to turn back the border invasion and carry out the largest...
I mean, he's going to keep going. He's going to keep rambling. I don't need to talk about Stephen Miller forever, but you'll notice no mention, I've watched the thing, no mention of plenary authority anymore. Not ready to pull that card out yet that says the White House can overrule all judges and has absolute authority. That's something that's clearly being thought about, but is not being deployed on CNN just yet. Speed trading the 27 months. Happy for the 27 months. However, League of Legends is a stupid ass game, and I was exposed to it because of you. So it hasn't been all good. Okay, that's. I don't feel like I should take the blame here. Is that fair? Like, does it feel fair to put it all on me? You played the game. You are addicted to the game. I barely play League of Legends. Like, it's not, if anything, I talk about it in a negative way most of the time. It feels weird to put it all on my plate. It feels like you're trying to obfuscate your own complicity. Worse than Fent? Maybe true. Maybe true. Maybe true. Maybe true. Maybe fucking true. Okay, guy with lol tattoo. Oh, you mean this? Let's go, Faker! Let's go, Faker! He's the fucking GOAT. Yeah, bro. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I will say, it's not looking like they're a year, but I guess it never is till it is. Did Gavin Newsom ask about the Faker tattoo? He didn't, but it is fucking crazy. I just didn't wear long socks and I was flashing it the whole time. Flashing your fucking T1 ankle tat to the governor the entire time in the interview is fucking crazy. That is fucking crazy. Thoughts on Macron putting it all in red? I don't want to... Dude, every day there's been new stuff about France. I've been making a little presentation, but I keep getting new information. And so I've been adding. And so I will do it. I mean, I'm waiting to see who he appoints. If you don't follow what's going on in France, it's comically degenerate now. It's like comically. I don't even want to, I want to save it. Let me save it. Please let me save this one. I swear to God, I'll talk about it soon. But every day there's new shit, and they had their shortest prime minister ever, and they've had like 5 in a year and a half. And now they are going to go for a 6th. We'll see. I'll save it though. I'll talk about it tomorrow. I'll just wait for who they appoint. How tall was he? Oh, it wasn't. I said shortest, like the shortest. I'm not laughing because France has a short king prime minister. Okay? I'm not like, oh my God, France's government's in chaos because this guy's a little shorty. He's not very tall. A Napoleon complex. They're screwed. No, I'm talking about the length of time that he served. It was a month, but only 1 day of actually being in the position of like once he'd found the government. And so within the first day, he resigned. Which is truly crazy. How tall was he? Let's just find out because you guys won't fucking quit asking. Sébastien Lecornu. Height. We don't know. Oh, he's 5'9". All right. It's fine. Probably the French average. French average height. .59. He's literally the average Frenchman. However, he's 3 inches taller than Napoleon, who was 5'6". I'll be honest with you. People always say that Napoleon wasn't that short, actually. It's a common myth. 5'6" is not that tall. I mean, if he stood next to Trump or Obama or Newsom, he'd look like he's half their size. It was British propaganda? Yeah, but like if that's his actual height, it's not like that crazy. Like, okay. Who King George III height. We don't have his exact height, but he's described as a very tall, well-built man. So I do think that King George III was probably mogging Napoleon. Now, it's tough because if you're a British king in this time and you don't want to be depicted as short, then they'll just depict you as fucking tall. But, I mean, this guy looks like... If I'm Napoleon and I'm 5'6", I'm probably like... I have a little anxiety. I'm trying to make up for it by invading the entire continent. Yellow isn't his color. Are you serious? You think? I think he's actually pulling it off. I'm not a fan of George III. I'm American. Okay? We dumped his tea in the harbor. I'm not a fan of him. But when he's got that shit on, he's got that shit on. I'm not going to not give it to him. He's fucking dipped head to toe in gold. I mean, that's a nice outfit. Napoleon didn't end 7 wars, so who the hell is he? True. He's no Trump. True. Would it be accurate to say Napoleon aura farmed all of Europe? For the first half. In the second half, the Europe kind of aura farmed him. Unfair. It was a 5v1. Guy starts a fight with 5 people. This is unfair. 5 of you are fighting me. It's like, what the fuck? Just because I fucking attacked all of you doesn't mean you have to attack me back. Drake. Drake is the Napoleon of our time. Our time's not really as fun, is it? That's literally Trump with the trade wars. Actually, that is true. Trump's like, why is every country trying to get one over on us? Why are they not negotiating in good faith? I don't know, because you fucking start a trade war with all of them at the same time. Hera would have won. Oh, Herorists. If there's any Herorists in chat. I recorded an offline video with Hera today discussing the greatest Age of Empires game ever played. And it was fire. It's fire content. It's going to be a fire video. I'm very excited for it. Very, 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 very excited for it. Talk about Japan today? I could talk about it, but we have a clip going up today. We talked about it already. I mean, listen, the thing about Japan is that I think they're cooked. I just don't think Japan's got it in them, bro. I think they're cooked. I think Glorious Nippon Des is cooked. I think their new leader will not change anything. She's trying to go fucking Thatcher. She's going to try to work their way out of it. And the problem is deeper than that. What if the solution to economic crisis is just thugging that shit out? I mean, if you look at history, I guess it is. You're not wrong. I read the book, The Great Depression, A Diary. It's on here. People, the problem is the people that have to thug that shit out are the people that cause the crisis. Usually it's different people. Some group causes the crisis and then some group has to thug that shit out. And it's really not fair. It's really not fair. It's not fairly allocated, but you're correct that that's what we'll have to do. Turd Gobbler is back. I don't even understand how, because I didn't unban you yet, but I guess the mods knew that I wanted it back. Turd Gobbler, welcome back. Appreciate your apology. Have we thugged it out already, or are we going to be the ones thugging? We have not begun to thug it out. We have not begun. We have not begun to thug it out, all right? Please, the thugging it out is yet to come. I don't know when, I don't know where, but the thugging it out will come, and it will be... I mean, I'm 98 years old. I'll be dead, but it'll be on you guys for sure. How'd thugging it out go for the Roman Empire? It's crazy you say that because, I mean, pretty well. The Roman Empire lasted quite a long time and had its ups and downs, and then it split into two, and then the other side lasted for another 1,000 years. So you could thug it out for a long time. But sometimes you can't. Rome is low-key gay, but it's fire on God. You didn't even say Rome. You said Romans. Like it's like Roman has possession over the low-key gay. Roman owns the low-key gay, but it's fire on God. I don't fully understand. My cousin Roman. All right. Oh, I wanted to say, bro. I wanted to tell you guys this. I am very, very, very impressed with the video game Hades 2. It is, in my opinion, a true masterpiece. I have been watching Ari play it, and she really has had such a fantastic time. And I play it, and I have a fantastic time. It's a possible game of the year for me. And I never thought I'd say that. It's a possible game of the year. And I feel like Silksong can't beat Expedition 33. So I might have to like start campaigning for the spoiler candidate. I might have to campaign for the spoiler candidate. To just stop the French. This year's been crazy for games. It really fucking has. That's why I don't get why there's so many YouTubers that make their living on talking about how fucking shitty gaming has gotten. It's like, bro, really? How is your audience buying that? How it's such a good year. You have so much for everything you want. Yeah, but women, but even if you want big boob women game, I'm sure there's like the best year for that. There's you can or even if you only want to watch like ripped straight white guy shoot somebody, this is probably a great year for that. I feel like you're getting anything you want. I'm so shocked. There was a new Doom too, right? There's like anything you want out of gaming. We're getting so much. We're spoiled for choice and at good prices. I feel like you just gotta want to be mad because there's no truth to it. It's not like, I don't know. If gaming was in a really shit spot, I would get it. You're letting out your frustration. But it's weird because gaming's in a fucking great spot. It's in like one of the best spots it's ever been. This year was unreal for the amount of releases. $80 games, good price. You just love to fucking complain, don't you? You don't even understand that they tried to do $80 games this year and had to walk it back from every studio other than Nintendo, basically, because nobody will buy it. You're just trying to be fucking mad. You don't even understand. Like, by the way, $80 would be inflation adjusted what $50 was back when it cost $50. It's not even that crazy, but they still can't do it because of how good the deals are. And then Silksong was $20, which drives down the price of all the indie games. I mean, your price per hour is unreal. It's unreal. Gaming is like the best fucking steal of a deal. I'm being a shit stirrer, you're right. Why does everyone admit it? It pisses me off. Everyone's admitting it today. I'm calling out shadows and everyone's like, yeah, you got me. I'm doing what. No, that doesn't. You're ruining my crash out. You're ruining my crash out. Boom, boom, boom. Is your pent up for not streaming and you're extra mean? You're kind as much? Maybe I am. Maybe I need some crash outs in my life. I had so much I wanted to say. Wait, I had some personal things I wanted to tell, some stories of things I did, but I don't remember all of them. They'll come to me. Breaking news, new Minecraft movie coming out in 2027, announced 9 hours ago. Oh my God. There's a new Minecraft movie. Cinema! Cinema! Here we chicken jockey again. All right, we just run it back, baby. Oh, thanks for the gift. Wait, whoa, fucking thanks for the gifties. Jesus Christ. Jeff Kimmerson. Jesus Christ, thank you for the 50 gifties. Chicken jockey. Trump told all the gaming studios to put out their bangers so that Americans will ignore what he's doing. Thank you for the 50 gifted and the interesting theory on why gaming is so good this year. I don't know that's 100% true, but you gave me 50 gifted, so maybe I'll agree with you. That's probably what happened. Pretty smart of old Trump. Old Donnie T's got some ideas in the fire. Wait, speaking of movie releases, other than Minecraft Movie 2, 2027, they also announced the new Game of Thrones. What is it called? A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms trailer. And I didn't watch the trailer specifically so I could watch it with you guys. So let's see. You know, I'm a bit of a Game of Thrones Gary outside of the last 2 seasons. And I get and the second season of Fire and Blood. What's it called? And what's the recent one? What's the fucking House of the Dragon? Yeah, dude. I thought House of the Dragon season 2 was pretty mid. The second season. The first season I really liked. The first season, honestly, might have my favorite scene from all of Game of Thrones. Season 1 of House of the Dragon has the scene where the old guy, his name's Patty in real life. What, Viserys? He goes into the throne room and he walks all the way through the throne room and he's fucking old as shit about to die. And he dons his mask and his crown for one last fucking bit of kingly authority to break up the fight. It's such a good scene. Spoilers? That's not even a spoiler. You'd have no context to understand that if you haven't seen it. That was Joe Biden. That was Joe Biden in 2020, bro. He did a Joe Biden. He creaked across I mean, it was such an epic scene. It's like one of my favorite scenes. I think it might be my favorite scene in all of Game of Thrones. It was so well acted and so well done. Yeah, it was Biden pardoning his son, pardoning Hunter. So anyway, 13 seconds just had an uncut, gratuitous sex scene. This would be perfect, but it didn't. Let me see what the Game of Thrones Season 1 trailer.
Oh, my sweet summer child, what do you know about...
This is a fan-made trailer. They probably didn't have a trailer. This is the first ever Game of Thrones trailer. Quiet. That's some 2011 shit, bro. That's some 2011 shit. But what I did know is like that is, cut more seriously. Well, this seems very comedic. They're really leaning into how goofy. I mean, that's the point. Maybe this is like must be more of a buddy comedy in the Game of Thrones universe.
I, Eddard, of the House Stark, Lord of Winterfell and Warden of the North, sentence you to die.
I saw what I saw. I saw the White Walkers.
You understand why I did it?
He was a deserter.
The man who passes the sentence should swing the sword.
Is it true he saw the White Walkers?
The madman sees what he sees.
Lord Eddard Stark, I would name you the Hand of the King.
Bobby B!
I have no choice.
That's what you tell your family. Tell yourselves. That's what men always say when honor calls. You do have a choice, and you've made it.
This is a way better
We've come to a dangerous place. I was trained to kill my enemies.
As was I. You never worry. You were never afraid.
There's nothing to be afraid of. Choosing your opponents wisely. I have a knack for it. Perhaps I was wrong to distrust you.
Distrusting me was the wisest thing you've done since you climbed off your horse.
You think it's honor that's keeping the peace? It's fear. Fear and blood.
That's a way better trailer. That was the perfect trailer, dude. It had boobies and sex and violence, but also a little bit of character, a little bit of story, a bit of understanding. That was a better trailer. I feel like they didn't fully understand what made a Game of Thrones trailer. I feel like they didn't fully get it in this new one, and I'm a bit disappointed. It needs more comedy. Bat chest. What if they just cut all the little funny moments together and did that? What if it was like where's the breastplate stretcher? And they just made it seem like more of a goofy. It's a smaller story. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm going to watch it. Guys, whatever I critique here, I'm still at the end of the day a consumer with 2 O's. Okay? I'm going to watch it. It's all the slop in my trough gets eaten, okay? I make sure the trough is clean. So I'm not worried. Have you seen the 90s Game of Thrones opening? What's that? 90s opening. That's great. That's great. That's a hoot and a half for sure. For sure. There was something else. There's another big release. What was it? It was like a trailer, or it was. There was something that I wanted to watch with you, and I knew that I wanted to do it. And I couldn't quite remember it. Let me make sure I got this file, by the way, to Eric Senshi. 1 second. Sorry, I do need to send this. Eric needs this file so that he can start work on the Age of Empires video. I'm uploading it now. Perfect. Okay. Good, done. Cyberpunk Season 2? What is that? Cyberpunk Season 2. Edge Runners Season 2? I'm not going to watch a trailer. That's a spoiler. I'm not going to watch a trailer. But that's been announced for a while, I think. Bravo Vince. What is Vince Gilligan working on ever since Better Call Saul? Vince Gilligan. Pluribus? What is Pluribus? It's set in Albuquerque, New Mexico? Give it a rest, Vince Gilligan. What? Not every fucking story in the world is set in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Oh. The trailer just came out today. Wait, you guys were incepting me.
Hi, Carol. Thank you for calling.
Yep.
It's her. It's Kim Wexler in New Mexico, but it's a new show. Fuck. She's a great actress. I know she's a great actress, okay? You know, I think I'm blanking on her name. Helena Bonham Carter's a great actress. Does Tim Burton need to do every single movie with her and Johnny Depp? Riddle yourself that.
Hi, Carol. Thank you for calling.
Yep.
This must be so bewildering for you. Completely up to you, of course, but you might want to stick close to home for the next few days. If we can help you in any way, please let us know. We can deliver food, medicine, whatever you need. We are here for you. Rest assured, Carol, we will figure out what makes you different.
Figure it out. Why?
So we can fix it. So you can join us. We feel like we're doing all the talking here. Are there any questions you might have for us, Carol?
I guess to start with, what the
What? It's
like we're doing
the whole world's gone crazy, and she's the only sane one.
for you. Completely up to you.
Interesting. Hive mind type shit. All right. Well, I mean, bravo, Vince. You've done it again. Bravo! Bravo, Vince. All timestamps for Kim Wexler's feet. Someone please time that guy out. Jesus Christ, bro. I would say touch grass, but I don't want you going outside. I don't want people to be around you. I want you to stay inside and touch concrete, but don't type. Interesting. Read a book. Expand your mind. I would say watch some good media to educate yourself, but you probably just watch Better Call Saul again. And that's what I don't want. That's what you need a break from. Oh, there's a new Knives Out trailer. Dude, I've been saving to watch that with you guys for it feels like weeks now. I forgot about it. Knives Out 3 trailer. Wake Up Dead Man, a Knives Out mystery. I have not watched this yet. Okay. Wake Up Dead Man, a Knives Out. I'm a huge Knives Out fan. I love whodunits. I love murder mysteries. I fuck with Knives Out 1 and 2. I like them both. And so I'm very excited for this. I like Daniel Craig. So I think it's a fucking W. Call Stans. Dude, Stans. Dude. Okay, I have to do a slight spoiler on the movie. It's a very small spoiler. It will not affect your enjoyment of the movie. But the movie One Battle After Another. This movie just came out. Leo DiCaprio. Okay? Just came out. I saw it with Stans. We did a triple date actually, with Pay the Musician and Rachel too. So triple date. We saw the movie. We get out of the movie. We're talking about it. I assume Stan's gonna shit on it because he shits on most movies. He's a bit of a negative Nelly on movies. Instead, he goes, "Yeah, it was good. I liked it," which is like a pretty high honor from Stans. Pretty high honor. Okay. And I think it's fair. You know, I think it's fair. I personally don't think it's like a cinematic masterpiece like people are saying. Maybe I went with too high expectations. I kind of fucked myself by reading all the 10 out of 10 reviews, but I thought it was good. And there's parts I really liked and parts that'll stick with me. But whatever. So I agree, it's good. But then he goes, "But that ending?" And I'm like, "What about the ending?" And he's like, "The song?" And I was like, "What?" And he's like, "It was just so bad. Like, it ruined the movie for me." And he's just talking about, like, at the end of the movie, they play a happy song during, like, the happy part of the ending. It was fine. It was actually great. It was a good song. It was and he was like, "That part? Like, what a fucking hack." And he was not joking. I was like, "Dude, what are you talking about? Are you telling Paul Thomas Anderson he doesn't know how to fucking direct because he put a happy song on a happy part in the movie?" No, it wasn't Pharrell Williams happy. That would be hacky. It was like American Girl. I was so. What a weird note. He's like a bad studio executive. It's like, I love the movie. Can we tweak the song a little bit? I have some thoughts. It's like, what do you know? What are you telling him what songs to pick? A-Sharp made him realize he was living in isolation. What movies does Stan's like? Nah, I'm not gonna do the whole shtick. Every time I make fun of Stans on movies, I'm like, he loves American Pie. Which is true. But he also likes good movies, okay? He's if it ain't one thing, it's motherfucking other. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good movies like Cars 2. I feel like I had my first experience of not having the cultural consciousness to keep up with the Zoomer recently. Because I've only seen Cars 1. Maybe this is from Cars 1. Maybe I just don't remember at all. But I was driving a Zoomer somewhere, and we were like in a narrow alley where I couldn't back out. I could only turn around. I'm like, dude, I can't back out. And he's like, yeah, you're like Mater. Can Mater not reverse? I don't understand. You guys are all laughing like it's the funniest fucking thing. But he's the goat at reversing? Oh, well then I think maybe his reference was wrong. Maybe he fucked his own reference. Or maybe I'm mishearing it now. Like I was so stumbled by it, I didn't. He probably said something different. He probably said you need Mater or something. You reverse Mater. So Mater's good at reversing, I see. Interesting. Very interesting. Great, I'm timing you out. Don't try to rush me back to Knives Out. Okay, I'm getting it. The weave is a delicate dance. Okay, we talk about one thing, it leads into another, leads into another. Don't try to fucking keep me on task like a fucking school marm. Okay, timed out. Because he's a tow truck. Wait, I just get it. If he's a tow truck and he's reversing, he's hitting a car every time. List your notifications, so I'm going to castrate myself now. Sorry. Atrioc, now that you're done timing that out, could you watch Cars 2? No, I'm not going to watch Cars 2. I'm going to watch this fucking Knives Out trailer. But I wanted to make that reference known because I was like, I didn't get that at all. I didn't understand how Mater fit in. I give up, I guess. Dude, what? Quit making a hissy fit. I already know, bro. I understand that a book is coming out. I already know. Our book club's already ready for it. And you're here like fucking spamming it if I don't react to it. I know. I'm aware. I'll give up. I can't with this guy. He's too fucking stupid. He can't read my message. I'm trying to tell him this life or death information about a book. And he's not fucking responding. All right. Okay. Let's watch this. Wake Up Dead Man, a Knives Out movie. He's also gay? No, he's not. Daniel Craig, he's not gay. He's married to Rachel Weisz. Son of a bitch. When I was a young man watching his character. Wait, Benoit Blanc is gay? Wait, this movie's woke? Wait, I'm not excited anymore. Oh, here I was. He has a husband in Glass Onion. I thought that was a cover for all the straight missionary sex he was having. I thought he was going undercover at the time. I thought it was part of the story that he was. No, I'm completely fucking thrown off. November 26th, that comes out. October? Oh, just a month. A month and a half. Fuck yeah, dude. That's hype. That's based. Knives Out is the only whodunit I've seen. You've only seen one whodunit in your whole life? There's so many good ones. You know which one I like? It's John Cusack. Well, there's two John Cusack ones I like, actually. I think it's called Inside, or what is it called? But I like Runaway Jury as well. Oh, dude, so many of these are good. So many of these are good. Memento? Is that really a whodunit? Either way, it's a great movie. Like a classic whodunit, I like Death on the Nile. I like Brick. I like LA Confidential, Kiss Kiss Bang Bang. Girl with a Dragon Tattoo, if Daniel Craig is your fucking flavor. Minority Report. Dude, I once lost a $250 bet with my brother because I said in the movie Minority Report, Tom Cruise grabs someone by the collar and says, "Where is my Minority Report?" And he was like, "No, that doesn't happen." And I was like, "Yes, it does. I will bet you $250. And then he was like, "Absolutely, I will take that bet instantly." Snap, handshook on it. And then we watched the movie and it didn't happen. I don't know how I in my mind that was like 100% lock. I could literally visualize it. It's like I picture him grabbing him, holding him up. Where is it? Where's my Minority Report? And it just didn't happen. CNN must have edited it out. I feel like I got scammed. Deleted scenes? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Minority Report sounds like some woke BS. It's actually about locking up black people before they even commit the crime. So it's probably fucking the opposite, bro. 20% joking? Yeah, I'm actually joking. Actually, I don't even. There's some parts of that movie I don't remember at all. I guess I really have a blind spot on that movie because I can't even remember why he has the girl with him. I don't even. Because isn't she in the. I'll end up spoiling the movie. I'm sorry. You should watch it. They made a sequel TV show. Dude, I remember they made a really horrendous video game. I remember I bought the Minority Report Everybody Runs video game from Blockbuster or something, and it was so horseshit bad. Movie games used to mean something, dude. They used to mean absolute dog shit at a premium price. You could count on it. There used to be a time where you could reliably get the latest Blockbuster's movie tie-in, and it would be truly awful, but at full price. And I don't know what happened to this country. Now they just do a Fortnite tie-in. Yeah, exactly. Transformers actually made a good movie video game. What do you think the best movie video game is? What's the best movie video game? No, that's video game movies. What's the best video? Oh, GoldenEye? People say GoldenEye. People say Spider-Man 2, Chronicles of Riddick, Escape from Butcher Bay, or GoldenEye 007. Those seem like pretty good answers. I'm looking. King Kong? Dude, King Kong, when that game came out, I was kind of blown away. I remember thinking the Xbox was, it was like Xbox exclusive, right? Yeah. I remember thinking Xbox was going to kick Sony's ass when I saw this game. I remember thinking this game was, it was a better demo than it was a game. It was such an crazy demo for the time it came out. What's this? The Mummy Demastered? Terrible. The Thing, Mad Max, Tron, Ghostbusters, Scott Pilgrim, Aladdin. Gigantic ad covering my entire screen. What the fuck? Another gigantic ad covering my entire screen. Come on, dude. What? What a joke. It's just squeezing everything into the text into a corner. This is such a GoldenEye is the answer. Wow, fucking great. Thanks for making me scroll that denofgeek.com, you fucking piece of shit. Are you smoking a stogie? Yes. This is my new hyper thin vape pen. It is designed to look exactly like a stylus for a phone, but in fact is a highly involved crack pipe. Smoking that S pen. Smoking that shit that makes the bubbles green. You know what I'm saying? The ads are sorry, the ads are killing you, bro. I don't tell you. Have you seen the game Road? Yes. Okay, so our that was what I want to talk about too. Our China consultant, Stefik, who has helped us create many great What's Up Beijing segments in the past, has asked me officially to play the game Road to Empress. Now I have to beat Silksong first. But I am going to become a beautiful Chinese empress. Okay? I'm going to play. And I'm going to be doing Silksong this weekend, so I think it's a next week game. A next week game. Whoa! Sorry, I got way too excited about this. You guys aren't going to care at all. I was just opening Discord and someone said they picked a whodunit for our book club this month. And I literally bat-chested, bro. That's embarrassing. Well, what are you going to do? You got to be honest. You got to be honest. You got to be earnest. Hold up. Has he found Act 3 yet? No, not yet. You fucking spoiler. Oh, this one. I want to see it. Last trailer, and then we'll move on. Last trailer. This was Ballad of a Small Player. It's got Colin Farrell, and I think it's about poker or something. It looked good, so I want to watch it. I'll watch that. That looks... Spoiler! Language and suicide, he kills himself? Spoiler. Is the other side of the Big Short Wall Street Bets bankruptcy pipeline? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Dude, what I like about, I've never been to Macau, but if you gamble at a casino and play Baccarat at a high enough stake, not crazy high, I'm not fucking loaded. They let you rip the cards in half. They deal you 2 cards. If you don't like what you see, you can literally take the card up and rip it. You still lose. He doesn't, it's like you can hide the loss. But they let you just fucking destroy it. And it's very fun. It's very satisfying. And it came from Asia because the Asian players would demand it. And now they do it in casinos here. Someone gifted. Holy shit. Thank you for the gifties. Sir Oofington. No, Chunga Bunga. Chunga Bunga. Do you have a message? Skong. I'll play some Skong tonight. Very likely. Very likely. I went to Macau recently. Yeah, exactly. They let you do whatever you want. They let you like flex them and flip them and bend them and crunch them and pull and whatever. And it's satisfying. You know, if you play blackjack and you're sitting there and they deal you a terrible hand, you have to sit there and take it and smile. They take your money. But in Baccarat with Macau rules, you can fucking take it out on the cards. Oh shit, that's what I wanted to do. The Onion's mockumentary on Jeffrey Epstein 4 hours ago. Wait, this is brand new. Well, we got to watch this. This seems hilarious. But this is a reminder. I won't do it tonight because of the timing. But let's do it tomorrow. Crypto Shark Tank. Say it with me now. Crypto Shark Tank. 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 We'll do it tomorrow for sure. It's out. We've been putting it off because I've been busy, but Crypto Shark Tank for sure. Okay?
Hey Don, it's Jeffrey Epstein calling from jail again. Sorry I missed you. You're probably busy being the president. Look, I just wanted to remind you that we're best friends, and tomorrow I'm going to tell the whole world that you're a pedophile just like me. Unless, of course, something bad happens to me tonight. But I'll probably be fine.
Breaking news tonight regarding Jeffrey Epstein.
The embattled financier, once alive, now dead.
The story of Jeffrey Epstein is so unbelievable, it's almost hard to believe.
I don't understand it.
Who was Jeffrey Epstein?
How could he get away with this?
What did he even do? Know what I'm saying?
Is he really dead?
Was he ever even alive to begin with?
What did he do? Where did he live?
Was Jeffrey his first name or was Epstein his last name?
How deep does this go?
Who is Jeffrey Epstein?
Who is Jeffrey Epstein?
Who is Jeffrey Epstein?
I don't know.
Banger!
Jeffrey Epstein is in custody tonight.
I never had the privilege of going to his island.
Some are now saying Epstein might be a pedophile.
Could this be the end of Jeffrey Epstein?
This will be Jeffrey's last season with the Chicago Bulls.
How deep does this go?
You are receiving a call from
Jeffrey Epstein's assassin.
Epstein is in the white Bronco and driving to Pedophile Island.
Who's in these files?
We're getting to the bottom, folks. Bad pedophile.
People still have a lot of unanswered questions about Jeffrey Epstein. Like how, for so long, was a rich, powerful white man
one of the
able
bad
to get
ones.
away with something like this? But to truly understand Jeffrey Epstein, we have to go back to the beginning. Jeffrey Epstein was allegedly born to his alleged father and alleged mother in New York in 1953. Allegedly.
His family raised him to be a decent, upstanding pedophile, and for the most part, he had a pretty normal childhood.
He was bright, had lots of friends. He excelled in school, where he was surrounded by other underage kids. He really was just your typical all-American molester.
Everyone always assumed he would go on to grope somewhere like Harvard or Yale. but in college, things take a turn for the worse.
Oftentimes, when pedophiles advance beyond the age of adolescence, they struggle to adapt to the world around them and all of its societal norms. Jeffrey was no exception.
So Epstein never actually graduates college and instead takes a job at the deep state, working in the mailroom, serving the shadowy cabal that secretly controls the US government.
I mean, this guy was doing things we would have never even dreamed of. Coordinating elaborate orgies, blackmailing heads of state, trafficking girls from all over the world. He was like a savant.
And while working at the deep state, Epstein catches the attention of some extremely powerful men who begin to let him into their inner circle.
Billionaires like Les Wexner, who was the CEO of Victoria's Secret, and Bill Gates, the CEO of Microsoft Secret.
Through all of this, Epstein somehow manages to surround himself with some of the wealthiest, most powerful people in the world.
And this really marks the moment when Jeffrey Epstein, the pedophile, becomes Jeffrey Epstein, the criminal. Before I began investigating Jeffrey Epstein at the Miami Herald, I was a beat writer for the Pedophile Island Tribune. At the time, Epstein was sort of known for throwing these lavish, expensive
That's a good one. The island has its own weekly newspaper.
molesting parties. But when I started looking into it, I quickly discovered that I was the only person on the island who wasn't a sex slave. That's when I knew something was off.
Epstein was frequently flying clients out to his island. People like Prince Andrew, allegedly, Kevin Spacey, allegedly, Chris Tucker, Stephen Hawking, Bill Clinton, allegedly. But the only real proof we had was a big guest book on Epstein's jet everyone signed, rating the experience out of 5 and giving constructive feedback on the orgies. But that only proves so much.
For example, we didn't know who rode on Epstein's transcontinental pedophile railroad into his lodge in Sex Canyon, or aboard his pedophile cruise ship, the High Majesty, or on his impractical handjob handcar, or his private space shuttle, the Molester Galactic.
But behind all the zero-gravity, underage massages, there was something even more sinister going on within Epstein's inner circle.
Oh, it was a total boys' club. Just a complete sausage party. I knew Jeff back then, and he knew I loved molesting kids, and
We gotta break the pedophile glass ceiling. Okay, women can be pedophiles too. There's such a sexist
I wanted
divide.
to sit on the Lolita Express more than anything, but he shut me out just because I was a woman. It was sexism, pure and simple. Disgusting.
By this point in the investigation, we had ascertained that Mr. Epstein's criminal organization worked much like a pyramid scheme. Epstein, of course, was at the top, luring in wealthy clients. At his right hand was Epstein's beloved cockatiel, Corky, who he never left home without, all the way down to Mr. Tyler Fitzsimmons, Epstein's personal noose dealer.
Epstein had built a well-oiled criminal machine, but it was starting to become too much for just one pedophile to handle all on his own.
And of course, behind every great male sex trafficker, there's an even greater female sex trafficker.
Enter Ghislaine Maxwell.
Ghislaine Maxwell first met Jeffrey Epstein after she responded to a classified ad seeking a gross pervert assistant. Immediately, she was hired.
What Epstein allegedly liked about Ghislaine were her connections. Her father was British billionaire Robert Maxwell, which in turn made Ghislaine rich and British too.
Oh, technically, Ghislaine Maxwell was a socialite, but she only came to New York in 1991, unlike my family, which arrived on the Mayflower.
It wasn't long after she was hired by Epstein that Ghislaine Maxwell decided to enlist in the elite pedophile corps.
At that point, a woman had never completed Epstein's
EPC?
training before. It was grueling. You had to be able to run 5 miles through the mud with a 90-pound girl on your back. They wanted to break you.
Nevertheless, she persisted.
The
Not only did she
pedo
complete
core.
the program, but she graduated at the top of her class. Ghislaine Maxwell was now officially a pedophile.
Wow.
She sure showed those boys.
Girl boss!
Ghislaine Maxwell, the alleged accomplice of sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein, is behind bars.
Typical new money behavior. I wouldn't be caught dead at one of her ghost child sex parties.
Everyone assumes this is the end for Ghislaine Maxwell. Until.
Oh, great. No wonder to hear what this says.
Elaine Maxwell?
Ghislaine.
Ghislaine. Well, I could have swore it was Elaine. And how long have you been in prison?
5 years.
5 years? Wow. Do you have TikTok in prison?
No.
Oh, you gotta see this. Oh, I love this shit. Oh, right, yeah. We need you to help us cover up some of Donald Trump's crimes.
Wow. The question now is, why was Ghislaine Maxwell allegedly sent to prison in the first place? Did it have anything to do with who she knew? And is it possible that the Donald Trump mentioned on the DOJ tape
Donald Trump
is the same Donald Trump that knew Jeffrey Epstein?
A lot has been made about the relationship between Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump. But off the court, they were not friends.
Trump and Epstein friends? Nah. Their relationship was strictly basketball.
In the 90s, Jeffrey Epstein was basketball. I mean, he was more than basketball. He was a phenomenon.
Oh, yeah. I had a pair of Epsteins.
Everyone did.
He was changing the game, on and off the court.
Now, some people say he never would have won all those championships without Dershowitz. But they don't know what they're talking about.
He was unguardable.
But if there was one person who could maybe contain him, it was Donald Trump.
Donnie didn't necessarily have the offensive skill sets that Jeffrey had. But if you came into the paint on Trump, you felt it.
It's the summer of '92. Epstein and Trump both make the U.S. Olympic team. And these practices are intense.
Some of the best basketball ever played, period.
Now, Trump's team is beating up on Epstein's pretty good. And Trump yells out,
I guess this Epstein kid ain't so great after all.
Epstein goes off.
He's going behind the back. He's hitting threes. He's driving the lane. No one can stop him.
Epstein doesn't lose a game the rest of the day.
And after that, Magic Johnson turns to Larry Bird and he says, this is Jeffrey's league now.
All right, fast forward.
Cinema, bro. Cinema.
The 94 Eastern Conference semifinals. Epstein is in town to play Trump and the Knicks. Now, Epstein doesn't have a great game one, and they lose a nail-biter in overtime. Then, the night before game two, Trump and Epstein are at the same party, and Trump comes over to Jeffrey and says, looks like we got you figured out.
Looks like we got you
figured out.
Man, you shouldn't have said that.
This is just Last Dance.
Trump retires in '95, and the two never really speak after that.
The Last
But
Vance.
a few years later, in '98, Epstein's last game in the Garden, he scores 48 points. And who's in the crowd watching? Donald Trump.
Former NBA superstar, financier, and pedophile Jeffrey Epstein is in custody tonight.
In 2006, Jeffrey Epstein is arrested.
We had troves of evidence, videos, photographs, interviews, but there's one corroborating detail in all the victims' testimonies that was the most damning. Epstein's distinct corkscrew penis.
It was a corkscrew penis that got him.
Corkscrew penises first evolved in ducks, who are rightfully considered the best molesters in all the animal kingdom. Jeffrey was no exception.
The first day in court, Epstein gets onto the witness stand and immediately tries to hang himself.
And yet, despite being charged with multiple counts of unlawful sexual encounters with a minor, Jeffrey Epstein gets a sweetheart deal, pleading down to the far lesser charge of penis goofing, and is sentenced to just 1 year in juvenile detention. He's granted his own private underage sex room and can still leave to go to work as a doctor for the U.S. women's gymnastics team. It was a complete molestation of justice.
For the next 10 years, Epstein maintains a low profile and mostly molests philanthropically. But in 2019, he's arrested. Again.
New semen spatter evidence has landed Jeffrey Epstein back behind bars.
For years, we knew who put the semen on Jeffrey Epstein's walls, but we didn't know how. And semen spatter analysis was the missing piece.
We ejaculated on the walls. We ejaculated on the ceiling. And when the ejaculate finally settled, it always pointed to one man.
The judge immediately ordered Epstein to go back to jail and not kill himself.
But then, the unthinkable happens.
The official story is that while in prison, Epstein died peacefully in his noose.
That just never sat right with me.
No, I don't believe it.
You're telling me a pedophile in the prime of his life with decades of molesting still in front of him just suddenly decided to up and kill himself? I mean,
Come on.
I remember the night Jeff died like it was several years ago. That day, the guards came to my cell and told me I had to leave, but not to worry because Jeff would be busy killing himself, which I always thought was really strange because that's against prison rules, and Jeff loved following the rules.
In all my years of being a federal prosecutor, I've never seen a more botched government-sanctioned assassination.
Nothing about the autopsy added up.
there were clear signs of a struggle on his neck, wrists, and penis, and the presidential seal had been branded on his chest. Plus, several times during the autopsy, Jeffrey sat up, said he didn't kill himself, and asked if there was anyone around underage who could give him a massage.
If Jeffrey Epstein's corpse admitted that he didn't kill himself, then the question remains, who did?
At 6:30 a.m., guards at the Metropolitan Correctional Center find Jeffrey Epstein dead.
But just 2 minutes earlier, the elite squad of men in charge of killing inmates, known as the Murder Patrol, are unaccounted for.
Then there's the fact that Jeffrey Epstein didn't die that night and actually died over 20 years ago in a fiery car accident.
And finally, there's the missing minutes. When authorities go to review the video footage from Epstein's cell, they find that over 34,689,652 minutes of his life are missing.
There's no footage of his birth, no trace of his childhood in Brooklyn.
All they captured was Epstein being graphically murdered for 1 minute and 3 seconds.
Even to this day, the Trump administration refuses to release the Epstein files. But could it be because Donald Trump himself was implicated?
We know that in 2019, Trump signed an executive order to murder Jeffrey Epstein. Then he signs a second executive order to make the murder look like a suicide.
Could Trump orchestrating Jeffrey Epstein's
could be
murder
unrelated.
have something to do with Jeffrey Epstein's death? We may never know.
Very suspicious.
There's still so much we don't know about the night Epstein died, and some things we may never know. But there is one thing we know for certain.
The night Jeffrey Epstein died, his soul departed from his mortal flesh and ascended into heaven. where he met God the Father Almighty and his Son, our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
When Epstein went to heaven and stared directly into the face of God, it was the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen.
And a lot of people thought maybe things will be different now. Maybe he's changed.
After Epstein dies, he doesn't even do 1 week in purgatory. Then, poof, he's in heaven talking to God.
Does that sound normal to you? Oh.
The story of Jeffrey Epstein is so outlandish that it's easy to see why it lends itself so well to conspiracy theories. But ideas like he was able to get away with these horrific things for so long because he was rich and powerful, and his friends were rich and powerful, and that's how this country treats the rich and powerful, simply have no basis in reality.
No, that's not true. No truth to that. No.
And outlandish conspiracies like that really only exist to distract from the truth, which is the fact that Jeffrey Epstein was a pretty cool guy.
Oh yeah, he was incredible. Had bedroom eyes. The ladies know what I'm talking about.
He had money, he had mansions, he got laid.
Big house.
He had a plane, probably 2 planes.
Oh yeah, I was on his plane. It was sweet.
He had his own freaking sex island. He was awesome.
I would have gone in a heartbeat.
Say what you want about him, but this guy had spunk. He had charisma.
And I think that if
Jeffrey Epstein were alive today, I think he'd be pretty happy with how it all turned out.
I can't. We have a little fun here. I'm in it to who? Wow. That's just good documentary filmmaking. In 2025, the Trump administration cleared the Trump administration of any and all wrongdoing by the Trump administration pertaining to the life and death of Jeffrey Epstein. Well, that about seals it. They only made one mistake. It's a post-credit scene. Cinema. Wait, there's more? That was cinema, bro. Wow. Incredible. Incredible, incredible, incredible. If you guys are just tuning in, that is from the Financial Times. That was an FT deep dive. A real look. Wow. That was powerful. That was powerful stuff. Kind of scary that Epstein walks again among us. Among us, that's us as well.
Bills.
I'm a little bit worried. There was one more video I wanted to watch, and then we'll probably jump into some Skong. I wanted to watch. There was a More Perfect Union video about tracking down the company ruining restaurants. I think it's about Cisco, the company that makes all the prepackaged food used at Applebee's and stuff. And I wanted to watch this. And so I got it here.
I've had a sense that lots of restaurants are starting to taste the same. And maybe you too have had a sense that something is amiss. So I wanted to test a hypothesis with my coworkers that you can be served the same exact food. Can I just get the jalapeno poppers? From totally different restaurants.
The fried pickles. Can I get the fried pickles?
But made.
If I find out anything bad about my goat chilies in this video, I'm going to brigade More Perfect Union. Okay. I'm going to start a 40 video campaign to get you taken down. I better not find out anything negative about the company I both love and own stock in. It's going to be fake news anyway. If it is, it's fake news.
In the same factory, whether you wanted it or not.
Can I get the funnel cake fries?
Here's the question behind this test. Are we trapped into eating the same mediocre food from New York to Alaska? And if so, why? And who's behind it?
All right, moment of truth.
That's the mystery we're going to unpack today.
Okay.
To get to the bottom of it, first I went to Harlan, Iowa, woke up at 5 a.m. to talk.
Ellen's distributor.
Why'd you open with 2 minutes just making me hungry? That's not a restaurant related. You just showed a bunch of delicious fucking fresh food. That's not what I want. I'm fucking starving now.
Distributor is regional and employee owned. But if you're a restaurant owner, especially in a rural area, you might just have 1 or 2 distributors to choose from. There's a good chance one of them is a company called Sysco.
Sysco.
And they are suspect number 1 for my deep fried mystery. To hash out that suspicion, I spoke to Austin Frerick, author of the book Barons, who explained the profound way Sysco is shaping the way we eat out.
I'm going to buy this book right now. This shit's right up my alley, bro. If there's ever a book with an artsy cover of a dollar being burned or stabbed or changed or like zoomed in on, I have like 50 copies of it. I have so many books with the dollar on the cover in some kind of weird artsy way. It's Atrioc bait, bro.
Explain the profound way Sysco is shaping the way we eat out.
The innovation of Sysco was that it was the first national company to essentially offer everything a restaurant needs.
Back in the day, someone like Ellen might have 1 distributor for butter and another for eggs. But Sysco is what's called a broadliner, supplying
everything from paper products to meat and produce.
Sysco was a merger of 9 different wholesale restaurant distributors with kind of the explicit goal of making a national player.
That was in 19...
It's like my goat Lena Khan always says, the bigger, the better, okay? More companies merging together makes them stronger, which makes it better for you. You gotta consolidate.
69. Fast forward to today, and Sysco has grown so much that it really only has 2 other competitors in the national space. Among them, Sysco is the largest, and even a decade ago, controlled an estimated 35% of the market. And this year, their gross profit hit $15 billion.
The scary thing about Sysco was it didn't become this giant through organic growth, but instead it became a giant through relentless acquisitions that went unchecked.
They've acquired over 150 companies to become really one of the only national broadline distributors for restaurants.
And this growth, I learned, is deeply changing the way we eat, from farm to...
And then once they got all that market power, right, and there was no other competition in a lot of areas, they decided they'd had enough and it was time to raise the quality and lower the prices. That's how it usually goes, right? Once a monopoly gets big enough, they're like, okay, time to give back. And they lower the prices and they make the stuff better and they spread the wealth about that. That's generally what happens. So I assume Sysco did the same.
Table. Let's start with the farm part. Ellen tries to work with as many local producers as possible, even when it's more expensive. Sysco, on the other hand, operates with the biggest producers at massive scales to eke out savings. Producers that often have some of the most exploitative production models. Sysco gets their berries from companies like Driscoll.
Driscoll's basically took the Nike sweatshop model and applied it to berry production.
And chicken from companies like Tyson.
Tyson's applied a sharecropping model to meat production.
If you used a national distributor, could you get the Omaha sourdough? Could you get, no? And why is that?
So a lot of local distributors or local producers are not able to tap into regional distribution. The volume and production quantities is too high.
Cisco scours the globe for a good deal, and there's reason to be concerned about how they're getting some of those deals.
Seafood is the best example of this. Many providers to Cisco have been accused of engaging in slave labor.
That includes forced Uyghur and North Korean labor in China.
Basically, any dark part of the food system has moved offshore, which makes policing it really, really hard to do.
I just feel like when you're eating a crawfish, it tastes a little better if you know that a North Korean slave was underpaid to make it. Do you know what I'm saying? Am I going to get canceled for that? Are they going to throw me on Blue Sky for that one? I just feel like we all know it adds a little kick, a little spice to it. You appreciate it more. Underpaid implies paid. Yeah, well, 0 is still underpaid.
Cisco doesn't just source shrimp and strawberries. They have their own line of mass-manufactured frozen foods. Everything from sourdough and brioche to, as I learned from researching this, jalapeno poppers, other fried appetizers, and desserts. Frozen food, it turns out, isn't just a facet of the Cisco business model, it drives it.
I don't think Americans appreciate that frozen food allows these long exploitative supply chains.
In the early 2000s, Cisco was buying jalapeno poppers assembled in Mexico for well below minimum wage and shipped frozen all over the country.
It allows a race to the bottom in terms of labor standards and pay.
I Googled, I can't find any evidence that Chili's uses Cisco. Okay? So let's not rush to any fucking judgments. I'm worried. But I Googled it and I can't get a yes or no answer. But you'd assume it'd be easy if it was a yes. All right, watch this.
So the food we ordered could have come to a distribution center like this, frozen, shipped to restaurants across the country, then dumped into a fryer. And now, the truckers driving those shipments, they're also getting squeezed by Cisco.
Cisco's continuously lobbying year after year to deregulate the trucking industry. And what we've seen since the 1980s is trucking wages are down nearly 40%.
After the food is unloaded off of trucks, it gets cooked up and put on your plate. And Cisco's dominance means the food on that plate is increasingly the same and increasingly worse.
Do you think regional variety is disappearing?
Yeah, I would say so.
You've probably had a Cisco meal without even realizing it. They offer everything from these sad bread rolls to Wagyu beef burger patties. If you've ever spent time in a hospital or a prison, you might have had...
Bro, I'm just hungry because all this looks good to me. I'm not picky. I'll eat that bread roll. I'll eat this bullet. I'm fucking hungry.
A meal off of a Cisco truck. And if you pay attention, they're everywhere. And so it's getting harder and harder to avoid getting the exact same frozen meal at your local diner or brewery. It probably won't taste that great either.
If you were to buy pre-made brioche from one of the big national distributors,
They probably will try to keep things cheap, so like they're probably not going to use butter.
so they'll use like a canola oil or
shortening or something like that.
Yeah.
And then
That's
like their
tasty.
sugar might be like processed sugar, like a high fructose corn syrup kind of thing.
Austin found a story of a Pennsylvania diner whose burgers weren't frying the same on the grill. When the owner investigated, he realized the patties now contain soy protein filler. Cisco and their competitors are flooding restaurants with ultra-processed food like this.
Oh my
Now,
God, they're
you might
making us
expect
into
that
soy
with a
boys.
deep-fried cheddar jalapeno popper, but maybe less so with something like bread.
The irony is, you could be a diner in a small town in Iowa, surrounded by some of the world's best farmland.
You're going to see this more because guess what? What do we have? An infinite amount of soy that's unsold sitting in America. Can't send it to China. And so it's going to be way fucking cheaper to start sneaking soy into everything.
And yet nothing on the menu is coming from around you.
Snoy.
It's low quality
Fuck, I said
products
snoy.
produced by people being exploited outside the national borders.
We almost had them. We were almost able to take down Cisco and change the system, but I said snoy, so they win. My argument is invalid. I fucking blew it at the 1 yard line, and now Cisco gets to ruin our food. Fuck!
system isn't exactly working out for
Your Honor, he
restaurant
said
owners or
Snoy.
local distributors either.
With the competition bought out, Cisco has more leverage to arbitrarily raise prices. During COVID, for instance, they used their market power to pass on inflation to their customers and increase their earnings by 159%.
Love that for them.
Cisco CEO even said on an earnings call that they had no intention of competing on price.
Smaller restaurants have almost no negotiating power with Cisco. And so if you are in a rural area where there, aren't any other distributors, then restaurants really don't have many options at all. As we've lost some of that regional wholesale infrastructure, we also see the loss of local businesses, local farms, and a regional food system.
Well, that's
In
good.
general, restaurant owners have little recourse when Cisco screws them over. Complaints are rampant about late deliveries, crushed eggs below stacks of boxes, even swapping ingredients without informing restaurants. As the industry continues to consolidate, these issues will only get worse. Cisco already tried to buy their largest competitor, US Foods, but was
Let
shut
it
down by
through!
the FTC.
What the fucking FTC won't let businesses just be
They
fucking
tried to buy their largest
live
competitor,
their lives.
US Foods, but was shut down.
Fucking probably Lena Khan blocked this shit. Where's her deal? Oh my God, she did. Statement of Chair Lena M. Khan on the Cisco Foods, US Foods merger. Oh, that's Kroger and Albertsons. I'm sorry. They mentioned this is a separate one. Who actually blocked this? Like when was this blocked? Cisco US Foods merger block. Oh, it's 2015. 2015. Okay. Who was FTC chair 2015? Edith Ramirez. Good on you, Edith. Good job.
By the FTC.
Now, Cisco's two largest competitors are signaling they might try to merge. In an environment where the biggest companies aggressively push out competition, makes sense. It also means restaurants will have even less choice than they already do, and farmers will have less bargaining power when selling their food.
Sick.
The most aggressive, gold standard thing that an antitrust enforcer could do would be to look at some of these deals and say, maybe we went too far. Like maybe we let Cisco acquire too many companies and we should unwind some of those and break up Cisco. That's something that we've seen antitrust enforcers take on with past deals like Ticketmaster.
The FTC could also block future.
Okay, irony, poisoning aside, yes, that's what we should do. Yes, 100%. 100%. We should just look industry by industry and see, do we even have close to enough competitors to have a healthy market? Like, do the people shopping in the industry have the ability to say, fuck you if somebody has a bad deal and go somewhere else? If they don't, then we don't have a real system. It's just it's just someone abusing their market power. You have to have an option to go somewhere else. So I very, 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 very would like that. I mean, but we just don't have an FTC that can do it right now. Lena, we miss you!
Acquisitions, and states and federal regulators could scrutinize discount programs that people like Claire and Austin suspect Cisco is using to drive out the competition. But what about my mission to get the same food in entirely different states? We ordered a mix of jalapeno poppers, fried pickles, and funnel cake fries in Nebraska, New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and in Alaska. All right, moment of truth. Jalapeno popper. Never been to this restaurant, never been to the city, but it just tastes like something I've had 100 times. In Omaha, I am pretty sure I got the Cisco brand jalapeno popper, though, to be fair, their main competitor sells
almost the same thing. The one that I got in Brooklyn was clearly different than that one and was a little bit better.
Okay, it's funny. This guy got a budget for this video. All the good parts of this video could have been done in that one small town and at home. But he's like, can we include a part where I get to fly all over the country and eat jalapeno poppers? Can I expense that? For the last 3 minutes of my video, can I get a fucking 7 flights across the country to both He got the Adam Sandler deal, bro. You had to go hang out with friends all over the country.
Here in New Jersey, I ordered funnel cake fries. They seem exactly the same as the ones I got in Omaha. A fellow producer also ordered them in Philadelphia and another in Anchorage. They look pretty similar. I also ordered some fried pickles, which is what my fellow producer ordered in Philly. They're clearly different. One is chips, one is spears, but there's a chance that I got these Sysco pickle spears. Don't get me wrong. You've probably had a frozen Sysco meal and thought it was totally fine. But the point is, in this giant food system, something is being lost. Regional variety, local jobs, local businesses, and just having a unique meal, a meal that's different.
Interesting ending, but
we are
good video in general. Good video in general. Agree. Egregious. And it's egregious what they're doing with consolidation in this country. Love your marketing stuff, man. I work in marketing now. Thank you. Hey, that's good. Usually people tell me, hey, love your marketing stuff. I switched my major to marketing and now I can't find a job. So you telling me that you got a job and you're working in it is huge. That's a huge fucking accomplishment. I really appreciate that. Congrats. I'm sorry. You're mad at my egregious pun? You, librarian, are mad that I made a pun. That's a fucking... That's a spicy meatball. You gonna light that joint? This is not a pen. It's a fucking stylus. My goodness. See how I got this conveniently shaped vape holder in my phone so I could trick you guys into thinking I don't vape constantly? I put in a lot of work for that. You guys are not giving me any credit. Guys, I think I'm going to play a little Silksong. Given the night and given that I want to beat it by this weekend. So I think I'm going to play a little Skong. Thank you for watching. Easing back into the streaming schedule. I really was off. I had a friend staying with me too. And I wanted to spend time with him. So I've just been off the schedule. But I'm back now. I mean, Ari's gone. I got a lot of time. So I'm going to play a little Silksong now tonight. Thank you for watching. And again, I'll be live tomorrow. We're doing the Crypto Shark Tank tomorrow. Crypto Shark Tank tomorrow plus France presentation. Twofer. We got a twofer. Silksong Nights, 100% playthrough blind. No spoilers. No backseating. I'm hunting for Act 3. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Silksong. Did you see that Tesla is shilling the $1 trillion Elon package by saying that Tesla stock let some employees have a quinceañera for their daughter, and therefore you should give Elon $1 trillion. What's exploitative about that? I think that's a great deal. I mean, if your daughter gets a quinceañera and Elon Musk becomes the world's first trillionaire, it's kind of a win-win. I don't see... It feels like a win-win. Okay. Okay, so I was, I did some farming. I fought Grandmother Silk, and I farmed a fuck ton of rosaries. And that's all I did, and so, I could even farm a little bit more. Who wanted to do it? How can he be a trillionaire if you're paying for quinceañeras? They are expensive. Ah! All right, we got plenty of rosaries to our name. And I'm a killing machine. So now I'm gonna go fucking buy out the mall. Is what I was planning to do. I was gonna plan out to buy out the fucking mall. And I gotta go to the Grand Bellway. Are you just a murderer or are these bad guys? Dude, I've had the same conclusion. You're supposed to be the hero of this story, but in actuality, you've murdered more people than anyone by a factor of 100. Like, you are a blight on this land. You kill all the natural flora and fauna. You sweep through everywhere, killing everything. Yeah, I mean, Trobio, how evil could he be? He was just performing on a stage and then I killed him. I came into his theater. He says, Trobio! And I kill him on stage. I don't understand how I'm the good guy. It's tough to... I'm going to Bellhard. They came here illegally. Didn't I come here illegally? I'm the immigrant. I'm not from Farloon. Don't think about it too hard. Okay. I want to buy out the fucking mall. I would like the bell lacquer, please. Oh! Blue. What's the blue one cost more? I'm excited to see my new house. You got a good start on the painting? A personal spa? Don't mind if I fucking do. Ari called me on Discord. From a different room in the same house. We're in the same place. She's down the hall. And she called me on Discord and said, you have to come in here now. So I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Is this serious? So I get out of my chair. I walk into the room. She holds up a switch. And she said, I got a different color for Freno's frog. And the frog in Hades 2 is pink. And she's like going fucking crazy. It's huge. It's fucking huge. That's the thing. Sorry, this minor spoiler, but yeah, I guess you can change the color of the frog, and she found out how to do it. All right, I got a personal spa. I don't need anything else. I bought the fucking mall out. A spa! Wow. Isn't it like extremely bad to have a running jacuzzi in the top part of your... Won't this like make sleeping impossible, make everything super fucking damp. The water damage is going to be, like, the humidity of the room is going to be insane. It's made out of Bell. that doesn't explain it. That doesn't explain it. All right, well, whatever. It's made out of Bell. How does the blue look? I didn't look. The fucking lazy workers of Bellheart, bro. They just abandoned ship? What, it looks terrible. Bro, I want the jacuzzi outside. The jacuzzi's in my room next to my bed, and the painting is fucking half done. I'm gonna dispute the charge. I'm charge backing. Let's I saw this. It offers $560, bro. I gotta try it. If it offers $560, that means it's actually challenging, which means it sounds fun. Bro, their civilization was decimated. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, but I'll say it. Even if their civilization was decimated, if they promise to paint your bell at an agreed upon price, at what point do they have to fulfill what they're promising? If you want to charge more to make up for the devastation, okay, I can pay more. But I'd like you to finish the job that you said. Have some patience. Are they going to finish it or no? More for you, Miss Courier. Lacquer filled fresh. Okay, cool. All right. Well, then let's fucking go. Heal up. You have anything to say? You and your big sharp blade. And then there's my my hunt for what was the purple thing's called? If you weren't here for this, it was the polyps. The fucking polyps, bro. All right, so it's up here. All right, Mount Fay. Mount Fay. No hits. Three hits? Mount Fay, 3 hits. It was terrible to watch. It did feel a little bit like a roller coaster in that the fight with Grandmother Silk with no heals was pretty fun, but that was like 5 minutes. And the hunting for polyps was 4 hours. So it's like I had a good time, but the line to get to it was too long. It was too long. All right, let's get a plan here. Okay, that's way up here. So enter through the slab. Over here, up, over here. Down, over, down, 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 down. Stairway in the Grand Gate. The flea caravan! It was hiding, but I found it! Yeti, are you here? The flea caravan. All right, we'll hit that on the way. Flea caravan. Down here. I don't think you can go up this way. So I'm going to be over here, up here, over here, up here, up here. This is not so bad. This is not so bad. And then Mount Fay, I don't think the cold applies anymore, so. Okay, so head out. Just keep going straight. And then when you hit the bench, you've gone too far. And you go up. All right, fuck it. Yeet. Keep going till you get the bench. Keep going till you get the bench. Oh, fuck. Nope. Keep going till you hit the bench. Oh. Keep going till you hit the bench. Keep going till you hit the bench. fuck? Okay. Wait, I took off my fucking compass. Because I was farming. Took off my fucking compass because I was farming. Okay. Okay. I see. Alright, so go back this way. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Okay, just go to the top of this room and go left. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No! I'm the goat. I'm the goat. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't go up this way. I knew that. So, over and up. Oh, dodge. Dodge. Over and around. Oh! Okay. Hit the bench. Really? Up. Can I go this way? Oh, fuck. Wait, I think I have to go this way. Fuck! Oh, fuck! I gotta lock in. 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 Oh, I gotta lock in. Just shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm gonna get it. 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 Don't worry. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in. Okay. Over. Over. Oh, double hit. That's tough. That puts a lot of pressure on me. Okay. I need to get all the way up. Oh, I'm screwed. I'm dead. 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 Okay, I have to go fast. Is there no way I can go up this way? Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. He's cooking! Okay. Okay, this is just the, Hold up. I can skip this. Oh, he's cooking. Oh, he's cooking. Flee Caravan! Okay, wait, I don't want to do anything yet. I'll come back. I gotta focus on that. I gotta focus on the mission. I gotta focus on the mission. Okay, this over and up, over and up, over and up, over and up. Alright, okay. Bop. Bop. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, shit! Oh, I was just trying to move. Golly gee. Okay. Damn it. I guess better early than fucking on Mount Faye. All right. Let's go back. Fuck it. Let's go back. Let's fucking I don't want to skip this. This is important. There's 500 rosaries at stake. Ow. This way. How long would it take you to farm that? 5 minutes. No, not even that. one run through, so I think a minute 30. It's the principle of the thing. It's now that I know that it's hard, I want to do it. Although it is crazy that like I can jump around and do a backflip and whatever, and that doesn't hurt it, but like riding the subway is what breaks it. Gimme, 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 gimme. Okay, speed run. Speed run! I'm getting it right now. Watch. 3, 2, 1. Lock in. Go. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. As fast as possible, no brakes. We're zooming. We're zooming. We're zooming. Oh! That was close. That was close. Wait, too far. Zoom less? No, you gotta zoom more. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Oh. Holy. Should take 2 damage at the start to make it even harder. Well, don't worry. I'll take 2 damage. Right up here. Right up here. Speed run, speed run, speed run. Wait. Oh. Okay. Cooking. Cooking. Wait, where am I going again? Oh, this one. Up, 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 up. Like this. Oh, how about that? He doesn't fear the shortcut. Holy. This is the fastest run. That guy almost fucking screwed me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Left or right? Right. Oh, jump. Don't jump, you son of a bitch. Fuck! Oh, we got 1 hit. Oh, no, we got 1 hit. Ooh. Why are you taking the bench? I can't use the bench? Get off. Rude. No. No. Rude. Hey. You said untitled munch, but you meant to say entitled. You're correct, of course. You just misspelled it. It's not like I don't have a title. It's that I think I deserve the bench. Why do you even need the bench? I guess because I like the confidence of having a full health bar. Okay, wait, hold up. Bam! What do you think about that? Up and over. Okay. Over, up, left, up, left, up. I got it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay, cool. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Over, up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Okay, so far so hood. Up, up, and this should be the fucking slab. And I definitely farmed here before, so I also remember that these guys come alive. Doesn't matter. And then the bench. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. SFSG. SFSG, as they say. Now I just gotta... Oh. I just gotta... do Mount Faye. To the top. Okay. 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 Go. Lock the fuck in! I think. Okay. Hold. Okay. Dude, this is so much better. Now that I don't... Wait, hold up. Now that I don't have a... Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah! Huh! 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 Uh-huh! Yeah, up and over. Up and over. Oh, fuck. Ba-da-da-da-da. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. The shortcut. Oh, shit. Wow, what the... Okay. Bench, 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 bench. That was a bump! That was a fucking bump! I was just dashing towards the bench! Well, that's so stupid! Oh, I have to lock in here. I'm not going back. I'm not doing this again. Wait, hold up. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I'm locking in.
Show me what have you got in the moonlight. Leave the shadows on the past behind. Let it run through your veins. Take them all down. It is time to reveal your true face. Make me a believer, and I will be an acolyte of the God Gamer, who will never back down from a fight. I have been waiting for a sign. Take me to your altar of divine. Make me a believer. Become the God Gamer tonight. Make me a believer. The world's never seen this ancient technique. A pioneer, but they all doubt. So drop that controller and give in to the urge and make me believe the impossible is in form. Make me a believer, and I will be an acolyte of the God Gamer. He will never back down from a fight. I have been waiting for a sign. Take me to your altar of divine. Make me a believer.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Rocky at the top of the stairs. Wind whistling in my hairs. Oh man, if I bumped into something right now. Stub my toe. I remember this guy.
Da, fenestra.
Maker. Give him a Swedish accent. I bring a delivery from Bellhart below. Lacquer for your long work. Good, good, good. To seal, to protect, may far rooms fresh faces gleam bright. Ah, do you pay me or do they?
Jonken Sendera.
No, you pay me. How about that? Big money! Big money! More, more, more! More money! Oh, game music back? Did I even turn it off? Oh, I did. Okay, well now I have to get back. Get back. Get back. Oh. Get back to where we both belong. What the hell? Get back. I will not do any other. There's no other plan than this. There's no other plan than this. I will die here rather than fail this. Beast. All right. This one. This one. This one. Ow. Oh, I'm gonna die for real. Wait, I'm actually gonna die. What the bench? Yeah! Get back. Oh. All right. Stop. Ow. Leave me alone. Down and over. Over. Roger, roger. Okay. Mission accomplished. Now, what? Oh, flea. We're going to go to the fleas. The fleas. Turn down sounds and turn up music. Music's at 8. It's fine. I think it's not. Okay. How's my painting coming along? I did a lot of work, right? I delivered the paint across the fucking galaxy. Oh, I was gonna be mad at you. This looks great. Wow. This looks incredible. What a paint job. And I could take a rest in my... That's awesome. Like I always say, that people at Bellheart are hard workers. They're reliable. Bellheart proud, Bellheart strong, I always say. Okay, sick. You got anything new? Wake up. No, just the crap ones. Okay. Then we shall travel to the Blasted Steps. To the Blasted Steps! So that I may treat with the fleas. And we shall have our discussion. Spider to flea. Oh, you can just skip that. Way, howdy do. Wait, I bet I can do like this. No. Can't do this though. Okay! Look at all these fun fleas. Can I ask you to get off the bench? Chat, what's that over there? All right. Oh, Miss Hornet. Wonder at how large our caravan has grown. So bold and boisterous. This gilded chamber can barely contain us all. The many fleas are itching to journey once more to find a space to stretch their wings. But from here as their leader, I am hesitant to order us so swiftly away. These heights hold too much danger to set forth without a safe goal held clear in mind. What of you, Miss Hornet? Your tasks carry you throughout this kingdom. Have you ever encountered a place appropriate? I have seen a place, Flea Master. A cave beyond the citadel at the edge of the ancient ducks. That place may well suit your needs for safety. The trek would be long, but once reached, you will find a sandy shore free of predators beside a wide, clear lake. It is as peaceful a place as I've seen throughout these fraught lands. That's it. It must be. Our destination has been set. Our journey can continue. True friend of the fleas you are, Miss Hornet. I'm sorry, did I tell this flea troop to go through the putrefied ducts? Did I just send all these fleas on a fucking death wish? On a mission from hell? That is the most dangerous place there is. Will you be joining the caravan on this journey? I mean, I have to, or you're gonna fucking die. Marvelous. We fleas shall be overjoyed to have your company on the road. Now our new home is calling. We must travel. Okay. It's like a Trail of Tears situation. I would not send them there. Go through Bileheart on the way, huh? Has anyone done this without saving any fleas? And if so, is the caravan just empty and you're sitting there by yourself? What a beautiful spot you've gifted us, safe apart from the dark and death of the lands beside. A place for fleas to grow smart and strong. Oh, you can't, I see. I'm glad the location suits, Flea Master. It is a calming thing to know these many fleas may survive. Most bugs of far loom seem destined for far bleaker fates. A hopeful future awaits, and only because of yourself and your efforts. Yeah, I guess I'm a hero. Commemorate our arrival, it would be my pleasure to perform a small service for you. I've been learning to sew, and the little fleas have been gathering materials for me. I thought I could add an extra pocket to your tool pouch to make your travels a little bit easier. A trifling favor, much less than you deserve, but I still hope it meets to your satisfaction. Tool pouch expanded. What does that mean? What does that mean? As a non-tool user. Oh, does it mean I can hold more things for my tool? That's kind of cool, I guess. Our new burly companion, Vogue. We've met. It gladdens me that so strong a flea exists as her. Yours was a caravan sorely lacking for protection, and I am too bound with my own tasks to provide it for you. Why, we would never impose so, and now no matter. Her scent may be strong, but her taste for brew is bottomless, but her skill is sharp. If predators draw close, her talents provide much confidence to our caravan. Yeah, she's kind of a beast. Fair greetings again, large flea. Amongst all of your troop, I had little doubt you would survive to reach this caravan. Would you tell me now of the task that saw you so apart from your fellows and so fearsome in form? Bug, not flea. Mine is to track by trail and smell, and senses sharp. Find our friend fleas, our young most of most, to bring them together and grow them strong. If you have sensed the locations of other lost fleas, share them with me. I may be able to send them safe to the caravan. Oh, thank God. Rosaries. Oh, wait, I can pay money to find where the fleas are? Wait, to get 100%, do I have to find every flea? Yes. Oh, fuck me, dude. Fuck me. Okay. Badlands, Midlands, Blasted Steps, Citadel, Biolands. You gotta knock out the Biolands. Or is it just... Is it like a map marker? Oh, Pog. Yeah, I'll just buy them all, bro. I'll buy them all. I thought it was going to be like a riddle. And I was like, if I buy all the riddles now, I'll forget them all. I was like, if I buy 5 riddles, I will forget all 5, and then I will never find these fucking bugs. Okay. It's just a map marker. That's way better. That's way better. Okay. Sick. Oh.
Bombani.
Okay. Then it's flea hunting time. Where's the nearest flea? Right there. Wow, they call it Fleetopia. That's fucking fire. I mean, I can get there, hop, skip, and a jump. Just go straight across and then down. We'll do it right now. We're flea hunting, folks. Oh, that's fine. Straight across, down. If you see the bench, you got too far. Fuck you. Dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself. Ah, I hate this place! How did we get here? Oh, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Ah! No, I'm in the maggots. No, I'm in the maggots. I'm dead for so sure. Fucking hate putrefied shit done. Oh, I forgot I saved here. Hey guys, just thought I'd come back and check on you one more time. You're all doing good? Now I can easily go save the rest of your fleas, but I wanted to make sure you guys were okay. Far be it from me to leave you without a goodbye. Okay. Fleetopia delivery. So, knock this out. Can't catch me. Can't catch me. We're already gone. And now over and down. Bile water's down here. And we fall down past the first one. Go to the second one. It's so good. And this is a bit of a flea situation. Is right over here. Stop shooting me. Lee, right here. What the fuck? Oh no. Hey, buddy! I'm fucking busy here. What the hell? Buddy! Yeah, how's that taste? Alright, let me be here for a while. Oh, wait, is that it? Breakable? Okay. A little bit confusing. Oh, fuck. Aha! Oh, shit! Oh my god. Oh! Alright. Oh, brother. Leave me alone, you son of a bitch. I forgot what was up there. Contact damage. Contact damage. Wow. Contact damage. The weapon of the fucking dull-witted. Okay? If you can't fight honorably, then don't pretend you are my enemy. I've done this before. This came back to me like a fond memory. I've been through that before. Oh yeah, I have to get through these guys. Dude, I fucking knew that was gonna happen. I fucking knew that was gonna happen. Alright, hello Fleetopia. Oh, it's so good to see you as per usual. And now I have to go back through bile water. I love that. 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 It makes me so happy. Whoa. All right, not so bad. I guess we could just go up. Unless I really want to go back and get this for no fucking reason. I mean, I'm trying to get to a fast travel. Take my 1,000 fucking... Actually, I'll just fucking... What's the point of a Silk Eater if not for this exact moment? For a time saver, bro. Thank you. Pepe laugh. He doesn't know the final boss is Silk Eater Mother Queen. And if you don't have all 50 Silk Eaters you've ever collected, you instantly lose. This fucking fool. Over and over. The Silk Snatcher. Straight up right here. Now straight up, tell me, do you really want to love me forever? Or is it just a hit and run? Sucks for you, bug. All right, so now we have to get the next flea in Songclave. How do I get up there? Jesus Christ. All right, I know how to fast travel there, though. And then there's another one right here. There's another one right here. Motherfucker. That's not near any fucking fast travel. Oh, it is near an elevator, though. And then there's one in Sinner's Road. Oh. Okay. I guess let's knock out the Sinner's Road one. Let's knock out these, and then we'll do all three of the ones in. Also, this one looks not too bad. Far Fields. Okay. There's no fast travel in Sinner's Road? No, I guess it's just Raymore. Raymore and Far Fields. Okay. Far Fields. Over and up. Guess I die? Yet he's saying this is not what he calls progress. Which is a little bit disconcerting, because Yeti's only clue was flee. So I'm hunting down every fucking flea. So it's a little bit disconcerting that you would say that. Okay. Oh. Wait, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I remember this, but I have no idea how to fucking open it. What the hell? Maybe it's in the shop. What do they sell? The access to the... What the helly? Hello. You don't sell shit. You don't sell shit, bro. Take that. Wait, this is kind of confusing. Can I get this flea? Now? Yes. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Do you think it's that I smashed the door enough times with my... Oh, wait. Come on. Was that a clue? Vast Wild. Gouging Rock. Vast Wild. Scarred Shell. Why did it say breakthrough last time? Breakthrough. Vast Wild. What does that mean? I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know, dude. Vast Wild Scarred Shell Breakthrough. Vast Wild Scarred Shell Breakthrough. Can't move this? Yeah, that was something. Okay. If there was a place above or below, I would try that, but there's not. Thus making me fucking confused. I guess. I mean, this is above. But it's far above. I'm looking at chat for fucking time-lapse if I have to figure something out. It's so far above. I guess it's fast though. Woo is fun. Well, you know. Wait, is it possible? It was like, dude, it's probably in the wall actually. It's probably in the wall. Like, that looks kind of breakable, high key. And it's like bubbling. If I had a bomb in Zelda, I would put it here. This would be the spot. None of that was breakable. None of that was breakable, bro. And we're already down. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. I might need a hint. I might need like a one-word hint. Just to get the brain going, you know? Jog the old memory banks. This is... Alright, we'll just let me look on the ground. We're gonna look on the ground all the way across here till the end. Looking for cracks in the ground. See, if there was a hole in the ground, though, you'd think it would be like leaking or raining in the thing. So this feels like a dead end plan. Dive boots? Don't tell me. Can't tell if you're being serious. I think you're probably joking. What's this? I mean, that looks kind of breakable. Right? There's definitely a lip here. But it doesn't break. Kunai bird! The fearsome kunai bird! Wow, you're not so fearsome anymore. Dude, I forgot how fun these are. This is one of the most fun parts of the game, the platforming here. Kunai bird. What was at the top again? What's at the top? What's up here? Hey, babe. No, what's up?
And get to the other animals, we have to max them out first. And
A cardinal crow.
Like Moonbrain.
That's funny.
Like, it's so great.
Well, then unlock it then.
I know,
Give
it's
it the
expensive.
Moonbrain frog.
It's Moonbrain, but no spoilers for heat.
I already told him you could change the frog, so.
Oh, oops, awkward.
Spoilers.
Awkward. Like Freenos frog? We're Freenos household.
We're a Freenos household for
Yeah.
sure.
Alright. Wow. Sorry, I was just looking for the Jolers and like I got my Jolers.
You got your fill of the Jolers? Because I'm dead lost here, man. What the fuck? Yeah, I need a hint. I need a one-word hint. I'm fucking... Don't say flee again. I need a hint on how to get this flea in one word. Okay? Tough for hints. Okay, how about you? How about I ask some questions and you yay or nay me? Can I blow this up? That's a question. No. Okay. Okay. Can I... Is the entrance to this flea in far fields? Yes. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. I'm no longer wasting my time in the fucking... In Greymoor? Although, there is one up there in Sinner's Road. I might as well get it while I'm here. I hate to get distracted, but since I'm already here in Greymoor... Oh, fuck yeah. Rosaries. Okay. Should watch my health a little bit. Up and over. I'll just this. Boop. And then while it's coming down. Did Team Cherry code the game that the elevator would still move down when I'm not on the screen? That's the question. They think of everything. They think of everything! Holy. Game of the year. Game of the fucking year, folks. You heard it here first. Sorry, France. Okay, over and down. Over and down. You're locked in here with me. Oh, I thought there was one in there. Dude, what is with these? Bro. Is it down? Is it up from here or down from here? Piss! Is it a Sinner's Road flea? Probably not over, right? Oh, down. Ah, ha, 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 ha. No, I'm still here. That's it? It's a little, it's just maggot water? That doesn't have anything to do with the flea? What a pain in the ass. Okay. It could be down here and over, but it could also be here extended or here up. We have to go back out. God damn, this flea hunting is a pain in the tuchus, dude. Okay. The flea is starving? Is that your hint? Doesn't break. Let's try, let's try, let's try, let's try. Breakable! Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay. Big progress. What is this? Where are you? Krat. Oh, hey, 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 hey. What a turn for dear Krat to be strung up in such a dank little cave. Cursed thread stretch out this land, set to ensnare the unwary. You seem no worse for it now, at least. That metal carriage, it's yours, I assume? Oh, yes, yes. I'm setting out to join the nearest flea caravan, aren't I? Safety in numbers. I've had more than enough of venturing alone. And you, I trust that you will see you there. My carriage hides a special secret I'd gladly share with you once we next meet. Okay, you have a special carriage that you're going to bring to the flea caravan. Alright, well, I'll see you fucking soon then. You creeped me out, actually. Okay. Well, look, that's 2 fleas down. That's 2 fleas down. I mean, that's we're fucking cooking. Now I have to go to the far fields and get this 3rd flea. Atrioc, do you want to progress some more, or do you want to hunt fleas for longer? Such a crazy thing for a man who told me the clue was flea. Such a crazy thing. Exactly like I'm fucking wasting time hunting down fleas. And then he sends me to the fucking flea caravan and they tell me to find the fleas. It's just so crazy. I mean, what a fantastic clue. Why would you possibly think it's fleas, Atrioc? You fucking fool. get this far fields flea before you tell me a damn thing. Oh, I thought you guys were running. Sure you are. You guys seem so unconfident in me. But we already know it's in the far field, so I've narrowed it down. And just like I found the polyp easily, I'll also find this. Okay. How about you guys go emote only, and you do a little bit of hot cold. Based on how hot or cold I am to finding the entrance. Because I am going to be hitting a lot of walls. The thing is about Brat, it doesn't tell me anything. Do you understand that? My only guess is down here, but... Is there anything? Cold. I'm ice cold. Okay, I'm freezing. Okay. What about if I start going deeper down? Hot, 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 hot. Oh, we're scorching. Dude, what the F? I'm not even close to the flea. It would have to be such a journey. Everyone's spamming hot. Oh! Oh, I got exploded. Oh! That's a sneaky one. Wow, Team Cherry, you devious dogs. That's a sneaky one. Alright, you can go out emote only. I got it from here. Okay. Over and up, huh? Are you telling me perhaps there's a second? Oh, oh. Nice. Give me a wind guster. Oh, nice. Goes down and up. Shortcut, shortcut. Watch this. Damn. Oh, baby! The shortcut goat. Shortcuts again. Speedrunners fear him. Ooh, almost went crazy. Yes! Oh! All right. What's up, PC? Oh fuck. Wait, I gotta come back. Oh. I stopped thinking in the middle because I wanted to turn on my fire blade. This is fine. Thank God I hit the fucking bench. I guess it's fine. I gotta be honest with you. I'll say it loud and proud. That enemy is stronger than Grandmother Silk. He should be running this fucking Farloom. I don't know why people put him on a fucking pedestal or put her on a pedestal. Ow. Boom. Oh yeah, shortcut. Let's see how long the. Yeah, that shortcut was pretty devious. Sorry, back here. Damn. Like, this shortcut's fucking amazing. But now I kind of want to do it this way. Okay, wait. Dude. I want a button that just activates my cloak. Not double jumping. One left? And a dream? Why am I about to earn a Duolingo Twitch drop? Minus 1,000? Bro, I'm gonna get 80,000 off stream. While working on slides. Just to have it. What if I just do this? Don't jump. Don't jump. I have to jump. I have to jump if I want to float. But I don't have to float. I don't have to float. I don't have to float. Sorry. Okay. If I just do it with speed and confidence. didn't even look, bro. I didn't even fucking look. Kind of good. You know what? It's a fucking purple shinobi situation. I'm not really loving that. I'm not loving that because I'm at low HP already. We're back. Okay. How did I do that? Okay. Ow. Ow. Fuck me! Thank God. Wait, I let him out? Should I have let him out? He wanted to leave. Oh, he's dead. The beast is dead! What's the point of this shortcut? And I got exactly 30 rosaries, which is enough to heal. Okay. So, with that mission accomplished, Deep Docks. Where we go? We'll go to Deep Docks. A flea resides in Deep Docks, and I must save him. Oh. Deep Docks. Oh! Let me hear you howl if you love saving fleas. It's up here. Oh, yeah, baby. Hello, little fella. Oh! Alright. Is there anything over here while I'm here? Nothing. Nothing. Okay. Another flea saved from the flea master. Where else do these sneaky fleas reside? Sands of Karak. Right next to the old blasted steps. To the blasted steps we go. What's weird is, okay, riddle me this. How did the big scary flea know exactly where all these little fleas were hidden? Very, like, it's not like I've heard rumors of the area. Knew exactly on a map the location, yet didn't save them. Okay? Feels like perhaps a guilty party's involved. All right, we're up and over. And let's go up here, okay? Interesting. Okay. Fuck me. Shoot. Come back. Come back, bug. Come back. I've aggroed you. Come on, buddy. Dude, fucking piece of shit. Oh, it's right here. Such a small time save. Am I stuck here? I really thought I was cooking. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I can already tell this flea's gonna be a pain in the ass. But it matters not, for we are here to save the fleas, not worry about our own petty squabbles and problems. A flea's life is worth more than our own. Oh, piss off. All right, you dirty, mangy fleas. Let's get you saved. So, okay. All right, let's do it. Let's just do it right here. Boom, boom, boom. First try. With movement, with grace, with purpose. Like a ballerina. Holy shit. Shed a lock in. Another flea saved! Oh! Where's our next flea? Where's our next flea? Let's stop by this fucking circle, because I don't really remember what this is. And it would be good to know. Tasty goodies. Oh, snitch pig. Spool fragment. Psalms. All right, well, I got to buy this at least. 240. Let's check the old. I think I might have cracked all these for. Oh, I did. Fuck. I wish I hadn't lost my 1,000 rosaries now. Wait, it came back to bite me. That's. Okay, you know what I need to do is I need to make a second reminder to myself. Okay, now I won't forget. That reminder is Go get money and come back here. That's the reminder. I won't forget that. It's too comical. It's just perfect. It's a pentagram. Pentagram for thank the devils. I've got money at home. There. This is all gonna click. Don't worry. We got this. Dead to rights. Okay, now. Let's continue finding fleas. So we found every flea I can see in the bottom half of the map. So that only leaves a flea there in Songclave and a flea there in the Underworks. And that's it? I got 2 fleas left? All right, beast mode. Let's hit this guy in the Underworks. We'll get to the nearest fast travel down here. And we will go to the Grand Bellway. And we will go to Cog Core. Probably High Halls. High Halls and down. Songclave and over. And then Underworks. There's 3 fleas. Okay. High Halls and down. Songclave and over. Okay. Okay. High Halls. High Halls, High Halls, High Halls, High Halls, High Halls. High Halls and down. High Halls and down. So I hear the flea. I hear the flea. It's down there snoozing. I hear you, stupid flea. Okay, you must be, it must be down here. Yeah, easy. Easy. I'm sorry, wait. Not so easy? This is not the flea? Wait, what if bait and switch? A fucking secret room next to the flea, but it's not the flea? Team Cherry, you've done it again. What the F? How do you open this? God damn it. Okay. Now I'm starting to get a little worried. Dude, I don't know how to open any of these. I never even thought about this as an openable thing. Can I? Okay. I thought I had something. I don't. Well, it can't be here, right? It can't be here. So. Let's go down. Can't go this way. Let's go down this way. And let's see if we can't climb this wall. Nothing. Oh! Yeah, buddy! Okay. Interesting. I think I can just... Yeah, I can do... Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Low jump, double jump. Low jump, double jump, slash, 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 slash. Let's go! Ow! Ow! Okay. Fuck yeah. The fleas are being saved. One after another. Okay. Back to the high halls. Songclave. Songclave? So that's that thing. Songclave. And then Citadel Spot. This one's actually closer. No, actually, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the Underworks. I need to go to Underworks. There is an elevator in there. All right, well, let's do Underworks. Underworks, up and over. Or down and over. In fact, down and over is probably better. Okay. Very spooky down here. Very spooky. Very spooky in the old Underworks. You kind of forget how fucking awesomely big this game is. So you're just running around and you're seeing all these areas I forgot I was even in, and it was not that long ago. There's just so much. Okay. That's interesting. So down here below the... Fuck off. You guarding something? Nothing, huh? Huh. Dude, what the L? Okay. I mean, I assume it's gotta be down. It'd be such a far journey from the bottom of the Grand Gate there. I guess that's possible. Ooh, boy. Fucking Speedy Gonzalez. I didn't see anything, but should I go back and look? Maybe it's like, the thing is, how could it be up? How could it, the breaking wall couldn't be, it has to be at the bottom of the, it has to be at the bottom or it has to be down there going left. I'll try that out. Breakable! 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 Okay. Okay. To what end? Oh, dear fucking God. Oh, I'll try to kill it. First thing I do, I see somebody working an endless job, I try to kill it. Speak. Who is there? Me cannot clear see. At ease, large one. I am no danger to you. Well, wouldn't put it like that. Me see you now, so clean, so lively. Surely you did come from above. Me time has come at last, me work is done. You come to bring me up. Up. You mistake me. You have to work way harder. You are clearly not ready to be part of the Holy Order of the Citadel. I am from them, and I'm telling you, you have to work 50 more years. Stranger, me grave mistaken. Forgive me, them's above, for them unhurt, for me unworthy hope. Of course me work is not done. Harder. Dude, this is the new Prime Minister of Japan. This is Takaichi. Okay? This is not the right attitude for what the problems are. Play a little music, huh? Take the edge off. Why does it keep breaking the... When me hear such sounds, me remember of home. Me remember of be little. It make it painful hard to work, such remembers. Me must keep working. Please, friend, do not make them sounds no more. That's so sad. That's so unbelievably sad. It reminds me of the horse from Animal Farm. Where they just keep working it and working it until he dies, and then... Oh. Can I break this? Or you just stop? Oh, you need silk to play the songs. I see. It reminds me of Clancyville. Hey, me too. Break the machine! Alright, well. This didn't help at all. I mean, I met a cool guy. I'm glad I did this.
Yanara.
Come on, yes, though. May I ask what you know of the Citadel above you, sir? You go through too much effort to reach it. The Citadel, most miracle of a place, bright and holy. Fresh water for all, much as you can drink. Air so clean, can see the great roofs above. When me thinks of the Citadel above, me works hardest of all. Alright, well, I guess I'll leave you to it. Wait, can I run on this treadmill? This is the end game. I mean, he made a compelling case. He made a compelling case. Like, what if they are watching and I want to get to the Citadel? I know he's sticking a lot of breaks. Honestly, now that I've become his coworker, I'm not so impressed with his stamina or his work ethic. It's a lot of talk. It's a lot of talk, but it's a... I'm sprinting. Is there nothing to this? What if I run this way? Okay. Wait. Okay. Good luck. Good luck on your journey. Good luck on your journey. He's into it. Well, that was a cool find, but I must confess, it doesn't leave me any closer to finding this fucking flea. What a joke. did this already. I did this already. Trash every fucking thing you have. I guess it's down and over there, or it's up from the bottom. That's the only place I can think of. Kind of frustrating. Looking for an opener on the right here. Looking for an opener on the right. Did I see any cracked walls? Thank fucking God that works. Okay. Didn't see anything there. Didn't see anything there. So it would have to be like up from here. Oh, and there you have it. No, wait, I've already been here. This is nothing. Dude, what the... I don't know about these fucking... Where am I? Where am I? It could be above Bellheart. There is a ladder on the roof of Bellheart, though I tried to climb it. It doesn't go anywhere, but that makes more sense as it being inside a bell above Bellheart than being in the bottom of the underworks that I can't break. Okay. Okay. Well, Bellheart can be where I go next then. But I have to get out of here. How about this? Breakable. 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 Okay. Hit the... All right. You got to charge me for a bench, huh? Charge me just to sit. Okay, where's the nearest next one? The only other one is this. So it's this, and then this one, which I'm thinking is now Bellheart. And that's it. So, to Songclave we go. Over and up. Should be quite straightforward. Fastest way? I feel like this is the fastest way. This looks like a straight shot. Oh. Son of a... Free bench? Won't be free. I'm not paying for this. If I die, I die. I'm not paying for no fucking second bench. Keep my fucking rosaries. Broke? I'm not broke. I just don't want... it's this principle of the thing. Can't charge me 15 rosaries for a fucking bench. I'm gonna elect the Farloom version of Trump to try and get back at this economy. Alright, back to this. Okay, so now I want to go to First Shrine. And if I go to the First Shrine, and I go down here, and I go down here, and I hit Song, then theoretically... Oh. Interesting. How do I get enough height is the question. Oh, how do I get enough height is the question. What the flip? What the floop? What the hell? Okay, I have to just go down and around. I have to go down and around. I have to go down and around. I have to go down and around. It's not a height thing. It's a down and around thing. Oh, yeah, I get it. Okay. Oh, come on. Just stupid. Stupid! Oh, I'm mad at you. I'm mad at you, thing. I'm Team Cherry. I pogo. Oh, it's gone. It's fucking gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. But I'm out of silk. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh! Nice try. Nice try. Yeah, what? Okay, so that leaves us with one singular flea left on the map. No, there's two. Underworks. No, that's it. That's the one. That's the one. That one. That's probably in Bellheart. One last flea. That's pretty sick. And then we go back to Fleetopia. Oil. No one's saying oil. Oi, 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 oi. Why is everyone fucking... Did you guys all become Australian or something? Reach for the money. Up, 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 up.
Ahoy!
Ahoy! Look at this guy.
Ahoy! No, Zobo.
It's feeling almost time, eh, bell ringer? You and her who waits up there. That fated beating won't hold forever. Ready to make your play to oust one ruler and claim her place?
Has been?
I'll not deny some part of me desires that outcome. Dominance, it seems, is baked deep in my blood. As too, no doubt, for the one up top. And yet another part resists, a part over time I find myself siding with more. That part wishes not to claim a monarch's mantle, rather it would see my freedom regained, and this kingdom's bugs unshackled from their pale chains. Isn't that what happens when I kill it? Remarkable idea you're speaking there, bell ringer. A world cut free. Not a wish I've had much cause to hope on, serious like. But I ain't so surprised to hear you speak it. For all your helping, I've been seeing it clearer. You've still got the monarch in you, all right. In the glare of a weaver. But the ambition, that's wild different from both.
If
you have already guessed my desire, sir, and share some part of it, would you offer me aid in the conflict to come? Aye, maybe yes. I can barely bear to tell it. But there's an idea, one rare disgust for fear and her up there sensing the score. You have conceived a method, I take it? A way to see a monarch removed? And me left free from claiming her station? We have. Me and what remains of my family. It's a trap of a sort. Beyond the skill of this citadel. One to go further than just her binding. You'd be just the hunter to set it, if you're dare enough to try. No.
Oh, cacho.
Nah. I got a flea to save. I got a flea to save. Sounds like a problem for a different kind of guy. Sounds like a problem for a different man. Me? I got fleas need saving. Get me the Bellheart. What are the odds he forgets about it? How can I forget? With my patented system. How about that? Okay. Yeah, you've been talking, I know. You're out of shit to sell. Oh, it's here. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well. We climbed the ladder. And what? And what? Oh, I thought this would be easier. What do you got for me? Yeah, for sure. For sure. I really thought this would be something. But it is. Wait. No one here can help me? No one. Oh, wait. What about Quintavious? Take it. Blessed Weaver, Lady of Grace, you who see our sin, our frail shells, our voices weak. Okay, I got you got everything. You got everything. Oh, you're full. It's fucking 9. Stupid son of a bitch. You got nothing for me? You got nothing for me. Oh, come on. Where's this fucking flea? Okay, I might need a hint, Yeti. Yay or nay? Hot or cold? Oh, wait, I can go up and down. Wait. Don't say anything yet. Don't say anything yet. Don't say anything yet. I'm not even at the top. Wait. I didn't look at the thing. I can go this way. Wait. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. Oh, shit. Okay. Dude, I don't fucking barely remember being here. Okay, over? Where am I trying to go? As just up as possible? Okay. I'm as high as you can go. Oh, yeah. Hold up. Wait, what's this? Interesting. There must be more here. Why do the bells keep... It wouldn't be there. It would be back in here. It would be like... It would be... It would be some... Oh, fuck me. No, stop. There must have been something on this, because it looks too... So it'll probably be over, right? Like it would be over to the right. Dude, I'm gonna have to fucking search all this for the one fucking... Oh, piss. Cold. I'm ice cold? How ice cold? Okay. What if I... What if I went here? That looks pretty interesting. That would also be ice cold. Okay. What if I died? Is that warmer? Is that a speed up? No, you guys are just saying that. I mean, I don't have any rosaries, so I can go anywhere. Okay, maybe I go... Well, it's definitely not here. Dude, fuck me. This is, You want a hint? I want a hint. I want a hint. I want a hint. Yeah, I need a hint. It's already 11:24. I gotta finish this flea by midnight. Graymore. Fucking Graymore? To get here. That's... The game gives me this and says, yeah, oh yeah, you probably check out fucking Graymore. What in the fucking hell? What are we talking about? What are we talking about, Team Cherry? Graymore? Bro, I'm not... I'm not... That's crazy. That's loco. I wouldn't have checked Graymore for 100 years. Okay. Fuck you. Bring it on. Wanna fight?
Sure. Va, va.
Megina Fora.
Pushanka. Who's that? Who's yes. Who's yes. Me ka higa ku. Sa. Yeah. Who's that? Higa. Here. Me. Krati. Higa. Yes. Yeah. Who's that? Yes. Sa. Who's here? Yeah. Who's that? Here. Who's that? Who's that? Pura. Yeah. Krati. Who's here? Yes. Me. Sa. Pura. Yeah. Who's that? Who's that? Yeah. Yeah. Who's pura.
Fuck. Ow. Fuck! There we go. Yeah! Up and left. Oh, it's so full. You shouldn't be able to not bounce on that. Okay, getting a little eepy. I assume it's not that area, and I assume it's not that area. So it's probably... like this, right? We're trying to go up. We're trying to go up and out. Up and out. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah! Oh, maybe not. Dude, it'd be insane if this is inspect. Cloth and incendiary materials that can be fashioned into an explosive weapon. Construct tool? Don't mind if I fucking do. Don't mind if I fucking do. Pimpillo? Pimpillo. It's a bomb, okay? Alright, I got the Pimpillo. That's gonna get a lot of use, I promise you that. There's one thing about tools, it's that I'm always using them. Alright, well. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Which is a bit of a disappointment, but interesting, for sure. You'd think it would be around here, because this is all Bell themed. It's all Bell themed. But I've already been in this building, right? Oh, yeah, that's the doctor. Okay. Exiled from Bell Home. I remember that. So what about over and up? What about get outside the building and go up? I think I can do that up here. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is interesting. Nothing. Nothing in this little side thing. Oh, baby. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. You can bounce on it. Okay. No worries. No worries. Interesting. Wisp thicket? Wait, wisp thicket? Like it's a fucking new area? Holy shit! It's an area the size of this? What is this fucking game? Dude, you cannot tell me that the average, like, I would bet of every player who doesn't use a guide, they miss so much. I would say 95% of players that bought this game and didn't use a guide did not see a ton of stuff. A fucking ton of stuff. There's just no way. That's what you had to see? You had to go to the top of the thing and maybe spot that? Or you don't get a full area and that's it? That's crazy, bro. I mean, you just look at it. Boom, boom. Okay, go. That's so much work, Team Cherry. Bro, you're trying to run for Game of the Year. Let people... I guess I love how they do it, though. It is rewarding. Alright, well, I gotta find a bench, and then I probably gotta end. Because it's nearing midnight. I can go till... Are you an enemy? No, you're just... challenged of some sort. But I'm not challenged. Because I have the heart of God and Pogo on my side. Hello, Governor. Bone scroll. Now this feels like an area where you might hide it. Well, I'm gonna die here now. And I don't want to. Governor. I don't want to. Wait, fuck. Watch this. Watch this little ditty of an idea I just came up with. rather than die, I simply won't. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Dude, this is such a fucked situation. Dude, it was so much easier going up and down. Nice. 1 HP and a dream. Oh, shit. The hunt is on. There's something in there. Yeah. That was just horrible. Should have ignored it. 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 Should have fucking ignored it. But there's a bench. Did I not hit the bench? Did I run past the bench and not hit it? I didn't even see the bench. Oh. Alright, well, good ending point. Good ending point. We'll do Wisp Thicket tomorrow. That sounds very interesting and fun. Chat, thank you for watching. Very fun night. We got almost all the fleas. 1 flea remains. 1 flea remains. 1 flea remains. Which sounds pretty fun and has led us to some cool things. And we found that guy. I never would have found that guy up here or whatever, gnome, or that was a cool bit of lore. I never would have found that if I hadn't been hunting poorly for this flea, which was cool. I just thought about like I could have never would have seen that. And then I was reminded of the stores. Maybe I'll grind some rosaries. And then I have to go back here because, as chat all knows, these symbols are reminding me to go grind for more rosaries. Thanks, guys, for watching. Appreciate it. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Good night, good night, good night, and good luck.